Lock me up cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases, our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
These Riverdale Zoid back on track. Hope is 490 meters your length, 84 seconds your time allowed. Also don't forget that draw taking place at lunchtime today. That's the grooms raffle. If you haven't yet done it, do go out to the show office and chat to Rieta. She needs the name of your groom, as well as your name or your yard name. 4 prizes on offer. It really is worth entering, guys. No cost to enter, and of course a fabulous cash prize for your grooms. 3 draws on offer at 1,500 Rand each, and of course a grand prize of 3,000 Rand as well. Takes only a moment of your time to go and visit Rieta in the show office, and of course those 4 prizes amazingly offered by Big Smile and Stephen Flack. Big thank you, Stephen, for that fabulous sponsorship of our Grooms Raffle.
Cara, ma c'è un po' di quello, la voce di mare. Ma pure ma la monte fa, non è buona, sai. maana ukijimita na lamela ngasafiki lamela kuliko yana solu kulenza ukende na uyisalea wasikuwa na pesa kwa kulekinye
And so that bell sounds to close the course for inspection. 9 o'clock is the time. We are ready to get underway our first class of the morning. The 135 championship, folks. Tack and Togs is your sponsor.
Good morning, viewers. Thanks so much for joining us. It's Burlington Cup Championship Day, Sunday the 13th of July. It's a frosty morning here on the Highveld. I'm joined in co-commentary by local Burlington lady Zoe Goodman. Zoe, thanks for joining us.
Of course.
It's going to be an exciting day, action-packed show jumping here. We've got the 135 Tack and Togs Championship class, which is going to be underway now, and then we've got the 140s and the 150s a little later on. Course designer Brett Weber has been hard at work setting out a fairly testing championship class. I thought, Zoe, you had a walk around this course. What did you think?
I think it's quite testing. I think the tracks all week have been pretty testing. This one maybe a couple more related distances than we've seen in the speed classes. But I think it's definitely testing. I think though it is quite fair.
Sure. I think here's a test in the morning in the shadows. I thought that was going to be tough, to be honest with you. Look, unfortunately, the draw is what it is. You can't ever pick whether you go number one. So
Yeah.
Nicole Bates here with my Hercules having a little problem with that back on track, skinny vertical jumping into the marquee this morning. As the class goes on, hopefully those shadows will disappear, but it is going to be a test here this morning. Always is a test at Burlington.
Yes. Tracks are always quite tough and always up to height.
Absolutely.
Which I've heard a lot this week. But I think it's good. It's always a show that people want to come back to and improve.
I agree with you. I think that it is always a test. I think that if you're wanting to go up a grade, this is always a fantastic show to sort of test yourself and your horse at. Here's a look at the triple combination. Oopsie. So another one in the shadows, unfortunately. My Hercules not enjoying it. Nicole will just go and jump number one again, make sure that her horse leaves the arena with a bit of confidence. So we mentioned it was going to be a fairly tough track here this morning. Next on track is going to be Jackie Cochran. She brings in Rivendell Zoid.
Yeah, this is a new partnership. I believe she got this horse from Cape Town. I think not more than a few months ago. And it's a super horse.
Absolutely, it does suit Jackie down to the ground. I think she's well mounted on these blood horses. This is a very disciplined 1-2. I sort of also heard a few of the riders saying it was almost similar to Bernardo Costa Cabral, who built the World Cup at the ranch a few weeks ago. Brett Weber was there, definitely learnt a thing or two. Interesting for our South African course designers to keep on improving and polishing their skill. Wow, good jump, no problem for Jackie.
That's nice.
Uses her voice in the triple combination.
This horse definitely jumps better off of a bit of space, which I think she's doing a really great job at giving him.
And I suppose gets better and better as the partnership keeps on improving.
Yeah, it's amazing. They've only been together for a few months.
He's by Rivendell Chancellor, out of that very famous Lorino line. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 big oxer there into the corner. Now this skinny plank, also tall vertical. Ten strides to the last. Beautiful round there.
Yeah.
Jackie Cochran, Rivendell Zoid gives us our first clear round of the competition.
Lots to be excited about there, for sure.
Yes, clear all the way, Jackie Cochran and
Time for Jackie, 78.96 time allowed in this round is 84 seconds, so well inside the time allowed. You did mention though that horse is pretty quick across the ground. There may be a few riders that'll be a little slower than that.
Yeah, he's a speed king.
He is a speedy chap, isn't he? Greg Scott on track next. He brings in back on track Habibi S for owner Linda Ellerine. I saw her here all early this morning, wrapped up in her winter woolies. Habibi, a 13-year-old mare by Harmony out of a Concord mare. This horse has enormous step, absolutely enormous. I'll be keen to see what Greg does to the last. Steps up to the triple. She looked like she drifted a little right there.
Yeah, maybe away from the bank
Yeah,
and all the
absolutely.
people.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Level on the 4 strides. Big effort jumping out at the B element there. Another big effort. 2 from home. It's just the 4 penalties still. Big easy jump at the last. So unfortunate 4 faults there for back on track Habibi S and Greg Scott.
C element of the Burlington treble combination. 4 is on the board for Gregory Scott.
It's funny, when I walked it, I didn't think the triple was very tall in comparison to the
Yes.
rest of the course, but maybe in the shadows here, right where all the people are sitting, could be quite distracting for the horses.
I think it's tricky. I mean, you've got a lot going on at the in-gate as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, absolutely.
Our horses look at it on the daily at home.
Sure, sure. Interesting there from the local Burlington lady.
So I think it is in a tricky spot.
For sure. Big patch from Greg as he leaves the arena. As we get ready for number 4, this is Chris van der Merwe. He brings in 334 Cantari for the 334 Sport Horse stud. Cantari, a 9-year-old stallion by Cascadello, one out of an Ascari mare. Great to see this stallion back to good health. He had a tricky situation with his body, and he's definitely back to looking like he's up to good health again.
It's got massive step.
Huge, right? Here's a big oxer, jumps it for fun. It's an interesting sort of step up that the second half of this course is definitely bigger than the first half. Amazing how some of the horses just jump it so easily.
Yes, he's so powerful.
Incredibly
Yeah.
powerful, I totally agree.
Really nice.
So 8 penalties there for 334 Cantari and Chris van der Merwe.
Along the way, 8 is the total. Chris van der Merwe, 334. Cantari.
So Cantari just inside the time allowed there. Chris's time 83.04 seconds. I would have said that was definitely more of a training round than a super competitive round by the nature of his rhythm and that type of thing.
I think he'll be happy with that.
I agree.
Yeah.
Number 5 on track now, Jennifer Jacobi. She brings in her own horse. This is number 5, Noble Leopard.
And I think this is a thoroughbred.
Absolutely. He knows his job, does Noble Leopard. 21 years old by Leopard Strike out of a Northern Guest mare.
Jeez, he made that really easily.
Easy.
The 6,
he has,
yeah.
he has enormous step. I think the idea from Jen's side is to not allow him to get too open and across the ground.
Ooh,
Uses her
little
voice
look.
to good effect there.
Yeah.
Absolutely, little look. Another jump in the shadows here.
Sure. He really made an effort to clear those.
Just I think the way thoroughbreds go about their job is so amazing, so naturally athletic.
Yeah. It's amazing to see at this age that he's looking so well.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. Almost evergreen in his way of going. It's a big test.
Jeez,
Easy.
he's jumping.
How easy
He's
did he
actually
get up
getting
that?
better and better
I agree
as
with
the
you.
track goes.
I agree with you. Jumped that big oxer with such ease. Come on, Jen. One to go.
Oh,
wow,
wow.
he makes a plan and clears the last.
Yeah,
She's inside the time. Clear
Wow.
round. Jennifer Jacobi, Noble Leopard.
Jeez, that was amazing.
Amazing round there. Such an athletic horse.
They two go through to the jump ball.
He really did get better and better as the
Yeah.
round went on.
Rainer Corber, who also rides for Rochelle Clerk on Elmo van den Hook Z.
So 2 speedy horses book their spot in the jump off. On screen now we have Ray Corber. He brings in Elmo van den Hook Z for owner Rochelle Klook.
Oh, this is one of my favorite horses. I love him.
He really is amazing, isn't he?
So much blood and athleticism. And step. That was very waiting.
He's a very sensitive horse, I would think.
Yes.
I remember watching him at the ranch in the warm-up arena. His eyes were on stalks. Obviously, European horses arriving in the African bush and smelling all those different animals and all
Yeah.
that. He was really
Shame.
taking offense to it at some stages. But he just has such an amazing canter and such a big, beautiful jump. Look at that.
Sure. I mean, he backed himself off so nicely there.
I must say, expertly piloted by Ray. Just keeps this horse's big step under wraps.
Yeah, he's eating up the distances.
And just sort of bounds along with such a bounce step. It must feel amazing, that sort of uphill canter. Watch Ray's upper body.
Sure. Yeah, you can see he's getting a bit bouncier towards the end of this. Maybe, like you say, he's sensitive.
Sure, absolutely. Realizing the jumps are a bit bigger, having to try a little harder.
But, I mean, Ray always looks so easy.
Rolls up to the last, gives it a foot each
Amazing.
way. Amazing clear round there. Elmo van den Hook Z and Ray Corber books their spot in this Tack and Togs 135 championships.
Here it is, Rainer Corber, Elmo van den Hook Z. They two go through to the jump ball. Number 8 goes next, Olivia Garton. She rides Equine Performance Product, Ceylana.
Super shot there of Ray jumping through that related distance. Beautiful body control. Olivia Garton on track now. She brings in number 8, Equine Performance Products, Ceylana.
Yeah, this is a horse that is out of Hannah's mare, Cleopatra. And Livy's done all the production on her. She got her when she was jumping 110. And she is a very spicy, sensitive, hot mare. And Livy and her just really click.
Really
she is
click.
amazing. This is one of their first 135 championships. And yeah, you can see she's always trying to get somewhere very fast. And Livy does a great job of just keeping her lid on.
Amazing through that triple combination. I do agree with you that Livy and Silana suit each other down to the ground.
Yeah, she's very bouncy, very forward. And Livy does a great job of almost just ignoring that and carrying on.
But just has loads of scope, does this mare.
Yeah. Oh, I was unlucky.
Just almost maybe got down there a fraction quick. You did mention, though, this is one of their first times around one of these 135, 140 Grand Prix.
Oh, amazing.
Amazing
She'll
jump.
be very happy with that.
Super round there from Livy Garton. One equine performance products rider to another. Tatum Hodgson is number 9. Up next, she brings in equine performance products Theseus.
And this horse jumped incredibly well in the speed class that I watched the other day, so hopefully they can duplicate that.
Wow, big effort there. Yeah, look, I find Burlington a tricky arena to ride in, but if the horses jump well here, they generally do get better and better. They get more confident.
Yes.
They get used to all the distractions on the side of the arena, the catering and all that type of stuff. So it would be interesting to see if she can replicate her round. This is looking solid so far.
Shame, he looked like he was backing off into it. Maybe also at, again, the sides, the bank. Maybe just flattened a bit. But I mean, he's jumping really well.
Absolutely. I don't think that the viewers would realize how distracting the shadows are here.
Oh.
Wow, she's big step of this horse.
And I do believe Tatum has pretty recently had a baby.
Absolutely.
So to be jumping around this is amazing as well.
She sets up for the last. Wow, that horse has incredible jump.
Yeah, I think that's one that later on in the year we'll see in the prizes a lot.
I couldn't agree with you more. Absolutely fantastic combination there. Theseus and Tatum Hodgson, 8 penalties in their round. Looking ready for action in this Tack and Togs 135 championships. Next to go, we have Western Farriers Lua Demel, Stacey Lee Weston in the saddle. It's championship day. Stacey will have her game face on.
And this is a mare that's won a lot.
Absolutely.
It's a great mare.
Expression is everything. Look at this horse's face. She's got her ears pricked. Beautifully ridden on the 9 there, just kept on the inside curve.
And I mean, this mare, I think she's quick on the ground, but she's also very quick with the jumps.
Absolutely.
And I mean, she's just won so much.
She's piloted by a lady who likes
Yeah.
to win a lot. Stacey always comes out, wants to be competitive.
Yeah, she's amazing. And all her horses, I mean, they're quite forward, quite hot and spicy, and she seems to really love that.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. Her horses do go quite similarly. She's 2 from home. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no. Fortunately, adding one to the last there. 4 penalties for Stacey Weston. Western Farriers Lua Demel, unfortunately running out of a bit of space there.
I think that walked a pretty perfect 10 strides, but I think maybe coming off the turn and, I mean, getting quite a short jump over the plank, which is what you want, then maybe you don't realize, and just going away from the gate and you're on a rhythm by the end of the track, it actually seems to be riding a bit short.
It is quite a big test. I agree with you. It's sort of, and 10 strides is a long time. Even 9 or 10 is a long time. You could change your mind. The horses could think they finished, whatever it may be. It is a really big jump at number 12. So a good test set by course designer Mr. Brett Weber. As we see on track now, number 11. This is Carolyn Dupree. She brings in 334 Pearl for the 334 Sport Horse Stud.
Yeah, I mean, I think Carolyn knows this horse quite well. They've been together for a while. I think she can be a bit tricky, but she does a great job on her.
9-year-old mare by Pessoa VDL out of a Carlos DZ mare.
She gave her a little bit of a tap there on the shoulder. I think the shadows are definitely, they're having a look. Ooh.
Couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah,
Another one,
there
and sort of
again.
you go from shadow to shadow.
And the rest of the ring is pretty much in the
I
sun.
couldn't agree with you more. Yeah.
A big kick there. I think this mare sometimes does jump a little high and not forward. So I think she did a good job there to just get her going forward again.
Absolutely. Keep her in front of her leg there.
I mean,
Jumps that easy.
yeah,
huh?
she's got all the scope in the world.
I suppose the flip side of getting forward is you jump out the double strong and then can just toe the front rail of that oxer.
Yeah, I think they definitely need space at that oxer. Oh, but there, I mean, she made a great effort over that one.
So clears the last, but incurring 8 penalties around that trip.
It will be elements of the Burlington treble.
It's a big pat from Carolyn, does 334 Pearl.
Yeah, I don't think that horse would have done too many shows at Burlington before. And I think she seems to be really sensitive, so nice that she stayed confident even after that little mistake.
Great slow-mo shots of Carolyn going through that related distance. As we see on track number 12, this is James Kane Berman. He brings in Selahoff Cascada.
Sure. Quick there with its legs.
James is such an interesting guy to chat to about his riding. He's so relaxed about things. Ooh, light rub there. It even bounced in the safety cups, but it stays.
I mean, that horse had no problem with the shadow. He looked like he was going.
So James plays very good competitive polo. For any of you viewers out there that have never played, I've show jumped my whole life and played a couple rounds of polo. It is intense.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, anybody who can play polo, I have huge respect for. So I'm sure going at this pace around these jumps is fairly easy for James as we see him motoring around here.
Ooh. Sure. This horse is trying
2,
so
3,
hard.
4, 5, 6.
Wow.
Keeps it together. Instructor Dominique Alexander saying, come on, keep moving. Gonna have no problem with the time.
Sure. Nice. I think that's the kind of space they need at the last. That was ridden really well.
That horse jumped an absolute
Yeah,
peach of a round. Didn't want to go near any of the poles this morning. Little chip in there at the double. Big ask. James had to work at his upper body. But he is another one in the jump off, making it 4 clears at this stage of the competition with 27 horses left in this Tack and Togs 135 championships. Next to go, Kaylee Pissarro. She brings in 334 Nunu for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Already been on the podium at the Burlington Cup this weekend. Had a sparkling round in the 130s yesterday afternoon.
Jeez, this horse is jumping out of its skin. It's been jumping well all week.
Absolutely. I think Kaylee's really piecing together a fantastic string
Yeah.
of horses at the moment. Horses that suit the way that she rides.
Yeah, it's nice to see she's riding really confidently again. She had that great mare Louisa many years
Absolutely.
ago, and
You know, it's so difficult to replace horses
It
like
is.
that. You know, that, I mean, those heart horses, those are once in a lifetime horses. Instructor Barry Taylor shouts leg from the side, realizing that maybe she'd run herself a fraction deep at the triple combination.
geez, and her upper body is amazing. She's got
yeah,
such good control.
So she's been even through her ground speed the entire round. I don't think time allowed has been too much of a
Sure.
problem. Wow,
That
what
was
an
great.
effort.
This horse seems to almost jump better when he's a little deep, or she, sorry. Very quick in front.
Yeah, good shot there, agreed. Really good with her knees. And the deep shot
Sure,
again.
yeah.
Wow, what a round there. Through her body at the last. Kaylee Pissarro and 334 Nunu book their spot in this jump off.
And I think, I mean, they're a fairly new partnership to be jumping these big tracks.
Sure. And I mean, a round like that looked like they've been together
Yeah.
for a while.
That was amazing.
Katie's looking confident though, I must say.
Yeah.
She's had a good few shows. She's been there and thereabout now, and it's starting to all work for her. Fantastic to see.
Yeah, it's great to see. I'm sure she'll be back up in the big classes soon.
Absolutely. As we see on track now, Celeste Gibbons. She brings in number 14, Epic Skin CSH Trojan Horse.
I think this partnership has already had a pretty good placing in one of the speed classes. Oh, that was a bit
Shame, but she did. The horse
Unlucky.
definitely had a look
Yeah.
there at something. Maybe the flags as he cantered past. Got quite distracted going to number 2. Burlington is a very professional arena to ride in. There's a lot to look at inside and outside the arena.
Oh, yeah. He's maybe not enjoying what he's seeing around the ring today.
Celeste just gives him a little
Yeah.
stroke on the neck and says, "Come on, buddy, it's all good."
There we go.
Shame he really is having a look at everything this morning.
Yeah.
But these rounds are what can make horses. If you're not going to be competitive, you can have the training aspect of being in the competition ring.
Yeah, I think if you can get your horse confident in this ring, it will be confident pretty much everywhere else.
Yeah, absolutely. And for me, always what I try and explain to my clients is obviously our plan A is to jump a clear round, but if the horse is green for whatever reason, put it down to mileage.
Yes.
You know, it's such a gift that we get to jump these big tracks on championship morning, and you have to teach your horses how to win these big classes. So if it's not going to be your day to win, let it be your day to train.
Definitely. And I think an interesting thing about Burlington Cup is Anna will often switch up which course designer she has helping her.
Yes.
I mean, obviously Brett's building this year. I think Ryan built last
Yes.
year. So every year it's something new, it's something different.
Absolutely.
Which, I mean, it's really nice.
That's what we're here to do. We're here to test ourselves and test our horses.
I think that was, I mean, I think the horse got more confident as it went.
I agree. You know, often when we talk about the score not suiting the round,
Yes.
I mean, unfortunate 29 penalties for Celeste, but getting a big pat there as she leaves the arena, she feels like, I agree with you, the horse finished confidently,
Yes.
and that's always when you drive home, you kind of want that in your heart. You want to go
Yeah.
home thinking, okay, my horse is ready for the next class or the next show or whatever it would be.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, she already had a placing or two. So,
And this is a big step up. This is a 135/140 class. There are definitely a few oxes at 140. So a big step up for Celeste. She looks chuffed with her round today. As we see on track now, number 15. This is Johan Lotter. He brings in Nova Zonastral Forever De La Rock Z.
this should be a masterclass.
De La Rock Z owned by Nova Zonastral. Almost lifetime partners of Johan.
It's interesting. This horse is going no martingale. He just has his neck in the air, which I quite like when they're uphill like that.
Absolutely. I think it's very much has to do with the way that Johan sort of trains. He wants his horses to
Yeah.
be comfortable. However they feel comfortable, they can go.
Yeah, he's amazing.
That was a soft fence. I think this triple combination
It's
is
tricky.
Yeah.
It's small, but it's tricky.
I agree with you. You know, the other oxes are much bigger, that the horses are jumping better. But in the shadows here, ox are jumping in. Big
And
test.
I think most of the triple is actually also white, which a lot of horses don't really love.
Agreed.
I mean, they've actually got a lot of white in both of the combinations. And I know a lot of horses have also been having a look at those flamingos. So I think there's definitely a lot to look at today.
A lot to look at always at
Yes.
Burlington. So Johan on 4 penalties coming to the last.
That was unlucky.
Was
Such
unlucky.
a good round.
Yeah, it was a soft fence. I would have loved to have seen him in the jump off, but not to be today for Nova Zonostrol, Forever Delarock Z and Johan Lotte.
Penalties for Johan Lotte, Nova Zonostrol's Forever Delarock.
Now we have last year's winner of the big class.
Watching number 16 on the running order.
Amazing, isn't it? She's
Yeah.
been on such form as of late. Has Jean Corber. She brings in Pretty Woman M.
This mare, yeah, she won the Burlington Cup last year, and I think she had a little bit of an injury. I think this is one of her first shows back, and she's looked great the whole week. She's looked happy to be back in the ring.
Sure, absolutely. And I mean, this mare is hypersensitive.
Yes.
So, you know, Jean would always be wanting to take her time. I think that it's something that I have so much respect for with riders if they feel that horses need to go down a grade for whatever reason, to
Yeah.
get some confidence, to get some fitness, to get whatever it would be. It's for me how you make horses. You know, they're not machines and robots. Just because they've gone up a grade doesn't mean they have to stay up there forever.
Yes.
And I mean this, yeah, as you said, you know, Jean would be getting this mare back up to full fitness.
I mean, she's looking like this is a piece of cake.
Absolutely. She's yeah, I suppose though in Jean's head she would be always thinking of the future, you know, like
Yeah, this
not
mare's quite young. And I think it's definitely not one that you would want to risk anything, you know, re-injuring her or even scaring her because she's so sensitive. I think she's definitely, I mean, Jean is a rider that knows how to, I mean, she reads her horses amazingly.
Absolutely.
So she would make the right choice, which she
Whoa.
has today.
Look at that. What a round. Mare gave that last Plumser Oxer a foot of room.
This mare is so talented.
Wow, look at those slow-mo shots from our team here at Equilive. Fantastic clear round there for Jean Corber, and Pretty Woman M books their spot in the jump off, making it 6 clear rounds in this Tack and Togs 135 championships here at Burlington Cup Championship Day. Number 17 on track now. This is Tanya van Lille. She brings in Callao Lucius.
This horse, I think, was bought off the 2017 auction, if I'm not mistaken. He's one of my favorites. And he is, yeah, you'll see he also covers ground like it's nothing.
He has massive step. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, he's athletic.
Would I say that this would be one of their bigger tests so far in their careers?
Yes, I do think so. Sure, he's
Fancy footwork
yeah,
through the
he's
triple combination.
amazing with his body.
You did say big step. I mean, he short jumped the triple combination and then just stepped out with such ease.
Yeah, I mean, you could almost see him reading that vertical on the 4. He kind
Yeah.
of backed himself off.
Absolutely. She'd need to have an easy shot in here. Foot of room. Whoa.
Sure. He's so clever.
I think that's such an interesting word that these days, you know, we're breeding intelligent horses in
Yes.
South Africa. It's such a pleasure to ride them. This is an unbelievable round so far. She's got a nice ride to the last,
Wow.
leaves it up. Fantastic ride
Yeah,
there,
that was-
clear and into the jump off for Callao Lucius and Tanya.
That was a great round, and he's quick as well, so that's one to watch for in the jump off.
This is going to be a speedy jump off, but look, these 135, 140 jump offs are.
They're always,
oh
yeah.
my word. It's always a treat to watch. They are always flat out from start to finish.
This is another experienced pair, Luca Vela, another Callahoo. And yeah, this horse, I think he's jumped a few bigger classes. And Tegan is a great rider. I mean, she's just so accurate, so quiet. And these horses, they really like her and they like going for her.
I agree with you. I really agree with you that she's got a beautiful relationship with these horses. They always look happy. They're in classical tack. They always go very effortlessly.
And I mean, she's ridden so many different types of ponies and horses. And just makes it look so easy on all of them. Oh, lucky there.
Almost looks like the shadows slightly away from the front pole of that black vertical now. This is still in the shadows though. What an effort at the B element.
Yeah, he really used his body there. And this is another son of Lissabon, which we are just seeing so many of them dominating.
Absolutely, I think that's a good word. Dominating the show jumping South African scene at this stage. Just, I think the nature and how they go so easily. They can be ridden by professionals and by amateurs. Lots of the amateurs that buy them almost end up being professionals, to be fair.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was a great ride to
that
the last.
is equitation show jumping. Tegan Brains, Air Holidays, Callahoo, Luca Vela. Beautiful clear round there.
Yeah, and I mean, looks like he's just gone for a hack. He hasn't
Absolutely.
broken a sweat.
That was 140 equitation riding there, making it 8 clear rounds. Clear round percentage sitting at 48%, getting stronger and stronger. This is always such a strong field of riders. Is the 135 class. Number 19 on track. Next, it's Lisa Williams. She brings in 334 Perouge.
This is an interesting horse. He has a very big jump. And I think Lisa has taken a bit of a step down with him. But it's nice. I think, he obviously just needed to get some confidence.
Unfortunately, having a little look at number 1 and laying a soft toe on it.
I do think he's quite sharp.
Very. And
from
I
what
think,
I've seen.
yeah, absolutely. And I think that as with horses like Pretty Woman and like this Perouge, that you'd always be taking them up and down the grades. Whoops.
Yeah, fighting to that one a bit.
Lisa just gives him a stroke on the neck. These modern day show jumps come so quick.
This track definitely, everything comes quite quickly. There's not much space to breathe. He jumped that really well.
So again, Lisa would now have her training cap on. As we said, he's a mileaged horse, but she'd want to finish with confidence.
Yeah, I think also when Lisa was overseas, I think Dom was riding her horses. And I mean, the horses also have to adjust to having a different rider when they get back. Can take some time with a sensitive horse. But I mean, he's jumping really nicely.
Lisa has also been very hard at work, moving down to the Natal Midlands, working for the 334 team.
Just a little deep there. That jump we've actually been speaking all week. I think the colours and the plank and the poles and everything, it does kind of pull you in deep.
I couldn't agree with you more, considering I walloped it yesterday. No fault of my horses, unfortunately, but it did. I mean, I sort of tried to gallop around the corner and I just got closer and closer. I was neck high, unfortunately. So it is a tricky jump there. The Plumser Oxer at number 12. As we see number 20 on next. This is Geordie Byrne. She brings in Callahoo Sakwa Vela.
This is a horse that's won a lot. It's also quick, careful, They've had a great partnership.
I mean, this commentator's curse is something that really follows me. It's a real thing. I really hate
Don't
it.
want to speak too soon.
Absolutely. But, I mean, just Geordie and this horse have really done magical things together. I mean, I've definitely could use the word heart horse
Yes.
in this instant. He's not a massive horse over ground, but no one's told him that for sure. He's got enough step and enough jump to go and jump any of the big 150 classes in South Africa. I think, though, Geordie would be mindful of keeping him sweet and
Yes.
not making him work too hard too many times a year, and maybe keeping a few of the big 150 classes for some special occasions, and other times keeping him around these 140 classes. And
Yeah, I think a lot of the times we put pressure on ourselves, like, oh, now I've jumped a 140, I need to stay in the 140s.
yeah.
And, you know, sometimes it's actually nice to just have a bit of a fun show, step down. And I mean, this horse, yeah, he looks very comfortable in the 140s.
Really looking comfortable
I'm sure
here.
he would be happy to jump a couple holes bigger. But like you say, yeah, just for maybe the big ones.
She'd want to leave this up and book her spot in the jump off, which she does. All the other competitors are going to have to take note of that one. Geordie Burns and Calaho Sekwa Vela making it 9 clear rounds in this Tack and Togs 135 jump off.
And another one just in a snaffle, no martingale.
Yeah. Looking
Again,
happy with
yeah.
his job.
Looks like he's gone on a hack.
Absolutely. So we see one Calaho horse to another. Number 21 up next. This is Calaho's Komodos and Vanessa West.
And I think this would probably be one of his first bigger championships.
I agree. I think that it's such a great show, the Burlington Cup. You know, it's set sort of more than halfway through the year.
Yes.
All the horses are pretty up and running. We've had a good few World Cups. We've had a few international course designers here getting us up and running. So I think all the riders are feeling like these classes they're a little bit more ready for than if it was maybe in March or in April, say.
And I think, I mean, it's also a great time. SA Champs is the next big show.
Sure.
To leave this on a good note would be kind of a great prep for Champs.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more. Also, we wouldn't have had to travel, or most of us being
Yes.
Gautengers.
And this horse, I've seen him, he can be quite cheeky and he's quite deliberate, but he goes really nicely for Vanessa.
She's a very hard... Whoopsie.
Oh. Yeah, this triple is proving to be quite a test.
Okay, Vanessa putting her hand up there saying maybe not going to be her day today. Really smooth, beautiful round up to there. Unfortunate. It definitely pulls you a little deep to the A element, maybe makes that step to the B element quite a big step.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, he is a stallion. I have seen him when he's been here for other shows being quite cheeky. And maybe she just doesn't want to upset him now,
Absolutely,
having to ride hard to it.
Speaking about cheeky, on
Yes.
screen now we have PWM Wealth, Gusta G and Andy Olaf trying to get anywhere near the start flags at this stage of the game. Gusta, an older horse, Andy's been trying to get him back from a little injury, and he's been full of the joys of winter per se. Andy was at one of our home shows not too long ago and Gusto was wild, so he's really feeling well these days.
Yeah, I think this is another horse that's been around a couple World Cups. I believe was it Govett and then Barry?
Absolutely.
I think A's might have
also
ridden
rode him a little
yeah.
bit. Yeah, for sure.
So he's definitely got the mileage.
A's
but
just reminding us here that she jumped him in the World Cup.
yeah, he's a great horse, but like you say, a bit opinionated. There we can see.
I wonder, he hasn't really been happy about anything in the corner of that arena at this stage, and it would be great if Andy could just get him around there so he could see that there actually are no monsters in the shadows.
Yeah, it's a pity because I feel like once he was jumping, he's, way more focused and actually not that spooky, but he's just spooking at everything else.
Absolutely. There we go. Managed to get his way. Whoopsie. way around, and he will reset, I'm sure. Now it all be about show fitness for Gusta.
There we go. And then he has no problem at the triple. Oh, little problem. He had a little look, but I mean, he went.
He would definitely be needing rounds like this just to get himself and this sort of partnership, I would say, up and running together.
Yeah, I mean, he goes, when he's going confidently, he goes quite classically, and I think maybe we underestimate how sensitive he actually is.
Absolutely, I think definitely showing that a bit today, because you're right, he does look very classical
Yeah.
in the way that he goes. And he's a strong guy, so he will be putting his leg on, making sure that he keeps this horse in front of his leg, which he does.
And I mean, it's nice to see Andy jumping these bigger classes again as well.
Absolutely. He is also piecing together an
Yes.
impressive string of horses. He's got some fantastic 120 horses. He's managed to get Cosmo up into the Grand Prix these
Yeah,
days. So
that's
this will be
amazing.
another one to put in his fancy trucks to go down to the shows.
And for the time fault, 61 is the final score. So Clara Byrne,
Right, number 23 on track now. It is Aeroplus Atoki Kiara Byrne.
This horse, I believe Simon actually bred, and Shea de Beer produced him a bit when he was young, and he was extremely spooky. He's very sharp and sensitive, and he seems to have just really blossomed with Kiara.
This will be a big track for
Yes.
this horse, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think he's jumped too many of these big ones before.
I'm sure that Dad Simon Byrne is here supporting. Big thanks to him for the sponsorship of this class, and a very happy birthday to Simon. I hope you have a fantastic day.
Yeah, I think this will definitely just be a bit of a schooling round for her. He is, I mean, I can't believe actually how much he's calmed down, because I saw him when he first came and he was a nightmare. I mean, Shay could not even catch him in the paddock.
Look, it's good to hear that, because you know that people don't realize how much hard work young horses
Yeah.
can be, you know, how sensitive they can be, how long it can take them to develop, you know, how potentially out of character they could be in the beginning of their career. Look how that horse jumped through that double.
I was
mean,
about
that
to
was
say.
exceptional.
He's, you know, he has all the talent in the world. I think it's just kind of getting him comfortable and used to these tracks and these environments.
Yeah,
And then I think he'll
absolutely.
be a clear round machine.
I couldn't agree with you more. Super round there from Kiara Byrne and Aeroplus Atoki.
Yeah, again, I don't think the score on the paper will reflect that round. It was
Agreed.
a lovely round.
Agreed for a young novice horse at this division. Sort of a couple soft rails here and there.
Yeah, I mean, some of those I think he barely touched.
Number 5 on track next. It is Equicolt Sias Anteleur and Lauren Coldman.
Yeah, there's been a lot of horses from Namibia, from the CI stud, jumping this week, and a lot in the prizes. And I do believe they're having an auction soon. Ooh.
Yowza. She went down on 5
wow,
strides
okay.
there. Just having a little tinkle down there, dropping a stride 1 to 2. Anteleur looking
He looked keen to do it.
keen to do it. I couldn't agree with you more.
I mean, he's got a bit of an unconventional jump, but all the scope in the world again, and keen to do his job.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. A bit unorthodox in the way
Yeah.
that he goes. Lauren has produced him from a young horse, so they would know each other very well.
Yeah, I mean, you see there,
Easy.
he just, he'd rather jump a little bit higher than tuck his legs.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
it works.
That's a bit, that for sure. That is his way.
He's very springy. I mean, look at that there. Yeah, sure.
This is a good round. She's 2 from home. 5, 6, 7, 8,
Nine.
9 all day. What a
Sure.
round there. Super riding from Lauren Coltman. Books her spot in the jump off with Equicolt, Sias and Talur.
Big pat for him. She's had a great show. He's looked amazing all week. And I think she's probably been knocking on the door for a little bit now.
Yeah, for sure. That was a really good round. Maybe started a little hairy, but left all the jumps up. And that's
That's
what
what
counts.
counts, yeah.
Absolutely. As we see number 26 on track now. This is Simon Henry. He brings in Van Laren Ilito. Ilito owned by the Van Laren stud.
I think they've been a partnership for quite a while. He would know this horse quite well.
And let me tell you, on championship day, Simon's another one that comes out always ready for action.
Yeah, he's got ice in his veins.
And he's always been so effective just on different types of horses. I mean,
Yeah.
his string varies from little speedy ones like Elito to big lopey ones like Portobello. It's so interesting just to watch him sort of apply his trade with all these different types. I do agree with you. Ice in his veins is an interesting way to describe him. He's a real cool character,
Yeah.
is Simon. But in the same sentence, unbelievably effective
Yes.
as a rider. The horses are always in front of his leg. I mean, he's produced so many horses up the grades.
Yeah, and his horses are often a bit naughty.
Yeah, agreed.
And he just sits there and lets them get over their little tantrum and carries on.
He's won from home. This has been a sparkling round so far.
Oh, nice there.
Super riding from Simon Henry. Clear round, Van Laren Ilito. Making it 11 clears in this, the Tack and Togs 135 championship. Another speedy one.
For sure. I thought actually time would play into this a bit more, but we haven't really seen time penalties.
Yeah, I agree. I think that all these horses naturally do go quick. It's
Yeah.
something that Brett maybe hasn't been pushing the riders so much with at the Burlington Cup. I jumped the 120 champs yesterday.
Yes.
Didn't find he hurried us too much. I think that the tests are everywhere else
Yes.
in the course.
I think maybe it's actually quite interesting on the days of the speed classes, there were quite a few time penalties. So maybe he's thought, obviously it's a championship round.
Sure.
You do want to take your time, just ride it clear.
Absolutely.
So he's maybe thought, let's not
Not
put
hurry
that
the
much
riders
pressure
too
on.
much.
Yeah.
We see on track now number 28. This is Pine Dean Charleston and Adrian Brink in the saddle.
Oh, just a bit deep there.
Yeah, fraction deep at that skinny back on track black and gold vertical. It's
It's easy to knock.
claimed many victims today.
It is one of my least favorite jumps. Yeah. I've had it a few times.
Adrian, a passionate show jumping enthusiast, trainer and breeder of horses.
Yeah, and I think this horse is probably also maybe not so mileaged. I think
Absolutely, yeah.
he's produced it.
And Adrian loves his weekend show jumping. He's always keen to be here.
Oh, he's jumping actually better and better as he goes.
That line's walked big and looked big and jumped well. It's almost promoted confident jumping throughout the course. Vertical jumping into a big oxer, rolling down to another big oxer. Oh, that horse jumped a beautiful
I
round.
think he'll be happy with that.
I couldn't agree with you more. 8 penalties there for Pine Dean Charleston and Adrian Brink. Super round from that horse.
Percentages hovering around 45%.
This is another sensitive horse. This horse was actually brought in by the same lady that brought in Jean's horse, Pretty Woman.
Okay.
And yeah, produced. I think Jean might have ridden this horse when it came into the country.
I think she did.
Yeah, and then sold. Jackie's obviously one of their clients, and
And it does look like it's made for Jackie.
It
for me.
does,
I mean,
yeah.
Jackie's
Her
just
type.
grows on the blood ones. This is number 29, Issy Miyake. Jackie Cochran back for her second round.
Yeah, this horse really suits Jackie.
Beautifully bred 9-year-old mare by Berlin out of a Casal mare. Look how she jumps that back on track, spooky vertical like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I think the Berlins often give them a lot of blood.
And I'm a huge Casal fan.
I am as well, yeah.
So for me, the Casal can make them really courageous. Big ask down the 4 strides.
And this horse, I mean,
Whoa.
lots of blood, but he's looking quite calm today. I think she's obviously got him in a good program.
Absolutely. Yeah, well managed there from everybody at Ray Corber and Jean's yard. She's a little on the inside curve.
Oh, yeah, just pulled them in again.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely got to try and stay out to the last. Unfortunate 4 penalties there for Issy Miyake and Jackie Cochran.
Cochran and Issy Miyake. We will see her again a little later on, though, in the jump off with Rivendell Joy.
Yeah, I think it's almost, if you do fall in, I think it's almost better to just go on one lace.
Well, for sure.
'Cause
Absolutely. Keep rolling on the
Yeah.
inside or stay on the outside. But to try and stay on the 10 and be on the
Yeah.
inside definitely is going to be too deep. As we see number 30 on track now, Graham Wynn. He brings in Callao Falvio, 13-year-old gelding by Callao for Joy out of a Silvio mare.
Oh, this is another horse that I've watched for quite a few years. I was at the auction that he was on, and I mean, he looked kind of just like a plain horse, and he's really grown into himself, and he's just, I think sometimes, an auction, the horses are obviously quite tired. They've been tried
Yeah.
lots of times. They're maybe a bit sour, and I think you can find some hidden gems, and he's definitely one.
Unfortunate there, the sea element coming down. I also think that the For Joys take a bit of time. They train on
Yes.
as they sort of get better as they get older.
It's funny, he doesn't look like one,
He doesn't.
and he doesn't really go like classic For Joy.
I agree with you. I think that Graham also has an amazing way of making his
Yeah.
horses go similarly. He's always got the neck strap on. Most of his
Confident,
horses
yeah.
don't go in martingales. He obviously coming from that eventing background there, you see just rolls down. He's on the inside. He's going to leave it
There we
out
go.
for sure.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, there we go. I think he'll be happy with that. I mean, the rail was a bit unlucky.
Yeah, horse finishing really strong there. I'm sure owner Martin will be over the moon with that. Confident round there around this big track. Getting a big pat as he leaves the arena.
Yeah, again, I think that's one that we'll see a lot in the prizes.
Nicole Bates returns as her second ride. It's
Number 31 on track now. Nicole Bates comes in with her horse Diamonds Belmonte. 9-year-old gelding by Belmondo. Horse very close to my heart that I rode many moons ago.
This looks like another speedy one.
Again, they suit the way that Nicole likes to go.
Looks very good behind.
As was Belmondo, his father.
Really? Oh. Oh, that's where he got it from.
That would have been before your time, Zoe.
Sure.
Fancy footwork
Yeah.
through the triple combination, a little big, but she leaves it up.
Yeah, he really got his shoulders out the way there. And am I correct in saying 9-year-old probably not so mileaged at this level?
Definitely, and I would say that this would also be one of this horse's biggest tests to date.
Wow, he was good there. Sure. And looks like he's quite small as well.
Agreed.
but loads of step.
Putting in a massive effort here this morning. She's won from home. She gets a good
Yeah.
shot to the last, leaves it up.
I think that 10, you really have to land and
wait.
balance, yeah, and be on the outside.
Super riding there from Nicole Bates. Clear round number 12 for Diamonds Belmonte.
Nicole Bates for Diamond Belmonte through to the jump off. 12 pairs we now have. And next to go number 32, James Lowe.
On track now, number 32, it's Dr. James Lowe. He brings in Capital Corland, this 8-year-old stallion by Corland out of a Cassini 1 mare.
Yeah, I love this dam line.
We have 2 Cassini 1 dam lines at home, so I'll have to agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's very classical.
Very
Bloodline.
classical. I agree with you, and this horse goes very classically.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this horse was produced by Nicole Horwood, who's a tiny lady. I'm sure it's a bit of an adjustment to James and his way of riding, but from what I've seen, they have a great partnership.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that what Nicole has conned everybody with is that she is a tiny lady.
She's
she
strong.
is so strong, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've chatted to James about this stallion. He thinks the world of him. He says he just feels like a Rolls Royce to ride.
It looks like that as well.
Oh,
Oh, shame.
maybe a fraction open there. James just gives him a little pat, says, sorry, chap.
Yeah, I think he looks like he's got a good head on his shoulders, so maybe it is a horse that you could ride a bit more forward.
Yeah, they're definitely sort of piecing together
Yeah.
the understanding between one another. Stallion backed up in that North Rand double incredibly.
Yeah, I mean, looks happy, is pricked. Maybe just, yeah, a little mistake at that oxer, but a really good round.
Yeah, unfortunate 4 penalties there for James. Stallion jumping a really beautiful round here this morning nonetheless.
Fence number 7 comes down for on the board.
Stallion stretching for the back rail. Those safety cups fall at the lightest of touches.
Yeah, and I think that's the first time we've seen that oxer come
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Which, I mean, it's a new jump, so it's the first time all these horses are seeing it this week, and I don't think really many have looked at it.
I agree with you. I think that everyone's quite used to all the spookies here at Burlington. As we see number 33 on track now, Stacey Lee
Ooh.
Weston
Ate that distance up.
brings in Western Farriers Alpha Ruby.
Yeah, I think Stacey has a great string of younger horses coming up. There we go. Had to ride quite hard to that, but the horse said okay.
No, look, I think I agree with you. She's got a good relationship with them.
Yeah.
She's really diligent in her training, and then sort of match that with just a whole lot of grit and will and want to win. She's often there and thereabout in those strong jump offs.
Yeah, and she's another one that's just so quiet with her upper body. Even there when the horse is wiggling, she just stays so straight and so still.
The horses would definitely benefit from that with their balance. It's a good shot in.
I think also for these young horses, it gives them confidence, not to have something on top of you, like flying around.
Moving around
Yeah.
too much, absolutely. Stacey shortens her reins for this last line. She had the last on the other horse, second last on this horse. Heartbreak for Stacey on championship day, unfortunately. 4 penalties there for Western Farriers Alpha Ruby. Not their day today. Little shake of the head.
Yeah, I think maybe,
Just upside down cups, the lightest
Yeah.
of touches there. We see it just falling in front.
the horse just needed a bit more space.
Contestants remain in the first round with the second top sponsored 135.
You see Stacey trotting out there.
First wish to go,
8 horses left to go in this Tack and Togs 135 championships. First of those, number 34, Gregory Scott, brings in Camaro.
This is another horse that has caught my eye this week. He's been jumping out of his skin.
Camaro, owned by Rebecca Oppenheimer. Greg is a neighbor of mine, and I see these two really enjoy living in Sun Valley. I know Greg always says that he actually reminds everybody that he does train in the arena occasionally, but he does have a fantastic relationship with his horses. Hacks them out with his team of dogs. I think it's definitely a way of keeping the horses sweet.
Oh, for sure.
What an effort through the triple combination.
This horse almost reminds me a bit of Linda's horse Clooney.
Very
Also
much.
big grey, head in the air. But, I mean, jumps this for fun.
Oh, Greg was big there at the Rovic. But Camaro just eats up the ground, waits to the double, wants a big jump out, which he gets.
Sure.
Rolls down on
Wow.
the 6. He's 2 from home. Time allowed 84 seconds.
He's just riding him on a long rein, forward pace.
1 to go. Light
gosh.
rub, but it stays up. Camaro and Greg Scott book their spot in this 135 Tack and Togs Championship here at Burlington Cup this morning. Clear round percentage sitting strong at 41%. Beautiful slow-mo shot there of Camaro working through the triple combination.
This is another Rivendell horse. And like Zoid, also quick, spicy.
Yeah, spicy bucking before the bell even went there. Nova Zonostrol, Rivendell, Kite Runner, and Georgina Ratcliffe, number 35. "11-year-old mare by Kanan out of the fabulous Lorino line."
Is that not the same dam line as Zoid?
Could be.
I think,
It could be. It could
yeah.
be. I don't know if they've got 2 Lorinos on the farm. Maybe someone
Yeah.
in the know could point us in the right direction. So Pordy, as she's affectionately known, hails from the Western Cape.
Good through that triple.
Pordy and her mom Lynn have a beautiful stable yard in Constantia. And she's even got a young daughter that's now riding in the pony ranks. So definitely show jumping strong in their family.
Riding up to that oxer.
Super jump there. She's 2 from home. Gets that tricky defender plank jumped. She's on the outside waiting curve.
11.
Works for
Sure.
her.
Yeah.
Big whistle from the crowd. Georgina Ratcliffe and Nova Zonostrol, Rivendell Kite Runner, clear round number 14.
And Kite Runner through to the jump hole.
It was Johan Lotter giving a little cheer there this morning.
Corbo riding 334, Impossible.
This is now a very new partnership, recently acquired from the Capital Stud. I think this might be his second or third show on him.
Agreed, yeah, very, very new partnership on track now. Number 27, 334, Impossible. Rainer Korber for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. As you mentioned, a newly acquired stallion from Capital Stud, another successful stud farm here in South Africa.
And another horse that has been produced by Nicole Horwood.
Another horse, you are correct.
I think actually Matthew Morrison rode him years ago.
Yep, in the
and
beginning.
then Nicole took the ride.
And both of them thought the absolute world of this stallion.
Yeah, he looks amazing. He looks rideable. I think Govett will have some exciting foals coming from him.
Ray having to be quick with his leg there. 12-year-old stallion by Verdi out of a Voltaire mare. So
That's
all the
Great
pedigree.
blood, yeah. It's funny, he goes a bit more like the Voltaires do than the Verdis. A bit lighter in front.
Absolutely.
But yeah, Ray seems to be understanding him really well. Which, I mean, it's Ray. but you expect nothing less.
You would expect nothing less from definitely one of the best to do it in South Africa. A new partnership here, keeping the stallion level to the last.
Sure, great
Easy
round.
as you like there. Clears that Spooky number 12, books his spot in the jump off, makes it 15 at this stage. Big smile
Yeah.
as he looks up to his owners. That's good enough from him.
And Impossible looks quite chuffed with himself
Absolutely, I'm sure also
Joining the
getting
jump
used to his new rider.
Same, it's Chris van der Merwe from 334
Right,
Sport
on track now. We have number 36, Chris van der Merwe. He brings in 334 Lorona for the 334 Sport Horse stud.
well. Oh, this is another mare that's, I think, fair to say she's very sensitive.
Sure, lightning sensitive. Absolutely 9-year-old mare by Grand Dorado out of a warrant mare.
Oh, sure, that's quite an old dam line. We don't see too much of that these days.
She just is sort of Christopher personified for me.
Sure, she had a little look at everything there.
I think she's also, I mean, we've said sensitive. She's been sort of fairly easy in her production. They've put her up and then they've put her back down again, as you do with sensitive horses. You can hear Chris using his voice there through the triple combination. She's got her ears pricked. Looks like she's ready for it today.
Yeah, she looks a little bit tricky with her head, which my horses are a bit like that, and it is actually just so difficult to ignore it, which Chris, I mean, he does a fantastic job of it.
He really does do a fantastic job there. He realized the mare maybe pitched a bit short on landing down that distance, pressed her up there. Time will be no issue as he rolls her to the last.
Yeah,
Super riding there, Chris van der Merwe, 334 Lorona. That'll be another speedy one in the jump off.
for sure. For sure.
16 horses through to the Tack and Togs 135 championships with 3 horses left to come.
Yeah, I think this mare looks like she's getting just calmer and calmer every round.
I think they're also working themselves out. Chris is learning her. You can see she had a little look at the back on track. It didn't bother him for the rest of the round.
yeah.
He didn't override her. I think just
He just does a great job of
masterclass from
Yeah.
Chris. Absolutely, I
mean-
couldn't agree with you more.
every horse you see him on.
Right, 3 left in this. Arnold Buerta, number 37. Up next, he brings in KP Manelli. KP Manelli, owned by the Nova Stud. Arnold was hanging out near that Spooky vertical, making sure that this mare was aware that she was going to have to jump that Spooky one.
I think if you look now, I mean, the shadow is quite far behind it. So,
And it's still Spooky, so
Yeah.
the horses that were early to go in this class would have definitely been a big test for them.
this horse looks like he's going around here quite easily.
But definitely Arnold's struck up a fantastic partnership with this horse. A little deep here to the double. Allows him to
Sure.
ride for the
Yeah.
back rail. It works and then keeps rolling on the 6. Oh, the lightest of touches there.
Shame, just a little bit touched it behind.
Yeah, behind.
Maybe got a bit
unfortunately.
flat. Ooh. Oh,
Horse had a little spook
Yeah.
at something to the last, unfortunately there. That comes down to 8 penalties for KP Manelli and Arnold Buerta. Unfortunate there.
but again, I
shot.
mean, that horse jumped really well.
Yeah, it really was confident. I wonder if the car was a bit distracting, as
I think it is.
we do have a Land Rover Defender parked in the arena here at the Burlington Cup.
2 competitors remain in the first round of this Tack and Tog sponsored.
Right, 2 horses left in this class. Number 38 on track next. This is Capital Kenzo, Aaron DeSantos in the saddle.
Owns and rides Capital Kenzo.
Yeah, this is another horse. Aaron has a great partnership with him.
9-year-old gelding by Capital Kronos out of a Capital Capriccio mare.
It's interesting that he's a chestnut.
Very
I don't
interesting
know
that he's
where
a
he got that
chestnut.
from.
Yeah, isn't that interesting?
But I mean, this horse, I think, is perfect for Erin to get her going again in these bigger classes. He is so brave, and he loves jumping for her.
For sure, for sure. I think that brave horses go such a long way in our careers to help us get a bit of confidence and
Yeah.
believe again.
Yeah, I mean, Erin is another one that's had, that Cincinnati was, a once-in-a-lifetime mare,
For sure.
and she's definitely building up again to those bigger classes.
And the problem with those amazing horses is we don't know how amazing they are
I
until
know,
they're gone.
I know. Yeah, you start trying horses and you're like, oh.
Doesn't feel the same. Little deep there.
Oh, but there we go. You see the bravery. He just carries on going and says, okay.
Yeah, we'll keep moving. Erin was quick to get him to react on the fall.
Yeah, she rides him really well.
Now tees up for this tricky double. Big effort, and he leaves that up.
That's a bit steadying for her.
I'd say this is also Kenzo, one of his first times around some 140 tracks.
Yeah, and Erin, I saw her this morning and she said, why did they put on the program that some jumps are 140? She was saying some of these oxes are really big.
Yeah,
But,
super ride at the
Yeah.
last. Just the 4 penalties there. So a super round from Erin De Santos and Capital Kenzo.
That was a great round. She'll be happy with that.
Absolutely, she should be chuffed with that. Maybe just getting a fraction deep to the Rovic. But other than that, that horse jumping a peach of a round. One horse left in this Tack and Togs 135 championships. It is Calaho Castino. Horse owned by Melanie Friedman and ridden by Jonathan Clark. Jonathan doing a little right to left flying change before he gets going. He's such an interesting horse, is Castino. He comes and does a little bit of his preparation jumping at Kumusha, and he's a really spooky character. But Jonathan does such an amazing job at not letting it distract him or the horse too much, and just keeps reminding the horse to get going and get to his job. And also stepped up into the 140 ranks in at the last ranch show. Oh, a light rub, but it stays.
Yeah, I think Jono is great on these spooky horses. He's had quite a few.
Oh, he's just a master, to be honest with you. I am just amazed at how he's always conducting himself so positively with the horses. I think that's why the spooky ones work well with him, because he's
so positive about
positive, good ground speed.
And he just rides with so much feel.
Upper body control. We can go on for hours and hours about how good Jono is piecing together a really solid round here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He would have planned 10 on the outside curve. Super way to finish this class. Clear round there for Jonathan Clark and Calaho Castino, making it 17 clears in the Tack and Togs 135 championship jump off. Super slow-mo shots there from our team at Equilive, bringing you all the coverage here. So interesting. Jonathan always quick to loosen his girth when he's finished his rounds. Wants his horses to breathe and recover quickly. He'd want Castino to recover for his jump off, which is going to be coming up soon. It is going to be a really, really speedy jump off. Just want to give a shout out to our sponsors that are bringing the live stream to you viewers here this morning. Big thanks to the 334 Sport Horse Stud, Afrizan, Back on Track, Big Smile, Equine Walker, Midfeeds Tack and Togs, CMH Group, Hot Caterers, and Kingsland. Big thanks to all those live stream sponsors. So viewers, Brett Weber and Anne-Marie Esslinger are going to be readying this track for this jump off, some 17 horses strong. Here's the beautiful shot of the defender in the arena here at the Burlington Cup. Viewers, don't go anywhere. The jump off is going to be up shortly.
12. Jump off course information 370 meters.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Right, viewers, thanks so much for joining us. This is the Tack and Togs 135 Championship jump off. 17 horses riding for 13 places. 8,000 Rand up for grabs. First place, Jackie Cochran. First to go, Rivendell Zoid. We said in the first round this was going to be a speedy way to start this championship.
For sure. Sure, straight away inside.
Straight away inside 1 to 2. It's quite a long jump off.
On the 8 there.
Long galloping jump off. Now a long gallop here to the double and then a short turn.
This horse just looks so game.
So does Jackie.
Yeah.
This is... And inside again. She pulls the trigger. It works. Now just the last tricky line. Let's count how many she does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What a way to start this class. 44.11. Jackie Cochran and Rivendell Zoid clear all the way. That's going to take some beating.
That will put the pressure on.
We talk about scoreboard pressure all the time. Jackie was quick from the start to the finish. Fantastic way to start this jump off.
Just giving him a big pat.
So she should put in an
that was
amazing
amazing.
performance here this morning. Next on track, Jennifer Jacoby comes in. Unfortunately having number 1 down with Noble Leopard. The riders are going to have that sort of information is going to filter down to the warm-up arena. They're going to know that they are going to have to low fly to catch Jackie. He's a trier, isn't he? Really makes a plan there at that defender plank. Leaves that one up, so finishing on 8 penalties there. Time 53.56 for Jennifer Jacoby and Noble Leopard.
Yeah, I mean, she still looks happy with that. I think 21 years of age, getting around these tracks easily like that.
Absolutely.
Maybe a little bit disappointing in the jump off, but I mean, he looks amazing.
And still did a very, very good effort to jump a strong clear round
Yeah.
around this course.
I mean, can't really be upset with that.
No, for sure not. As we see on track now, number 7. This is Rainer Korber. He brings in Elmo van den Hoek Z for owner Rochelle Klook.
Yeah, I
Creates it.
think he'll be trying to keep the lid on, while still, obviously, as he does, always quick and competitive.
6, 7, waiting
Yeah.
8 there.
Wow.
He nips inside.
Sure.
Ooh.
This horse is just so athletic.
Viewers, this is show jumping at its absolute finest.
Wow.
Ray Korber, he's 2 from home.
Oh, I love this
2,
horse.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strides to the last. Look at the time. 44.94, still not quick enough to beat Jackie, just showing you how quick she was going around. Good enough for second place at this stage of the competition.
I mean, I think it's fair to say, though, that wasn't Ray trying to win the class.
Sure, I think Jackie was
think-
unbelievably
yeah.
quick, radium to 9.
And I mean, there were no pulls the
No,
whole round.
not at all.
I think that horse and Ray is exciting, though, for the future.
Very, very much so. And somebody who knows how to go fast. Number 12 on track now. Sellerhoff, Cascada, James, Kane, Berman.
Yeah, he's off at a pace.
He hits the afterburners as only he can.
There we go.
Oh! Fortunately gets a little check stride and that is down.
Yeah, he could have almost gone in one less.
Yeah, agreed.
Still worth giving it a good go though when you've had one down.
Absolutely. I think there will be minor prize money in this class, all to play for still.
Having a good gallop there.
I think that's what scoreboard pressure does to people.
Yeah.
You've got to go from the start.
Oh, there we go.
Little light rub at the last, but it stays. 4 penalties there. Time 49.30. James definitely taking his foot off the gas after having one down.
Into third as things stand.
Yeah, I think that was
a
little mistake, but another horse that's very capable of winning these titles.
Look, when you're trying to win classes, it is what it
It's a
is.
risk,
Little,
yeah.
little mistakes sort of often creep in. We talk about risk and reward so often. As we see on track now, number 13, Kaylee Passaro, riding for the 334 Sport Horse stud. This is 334 Nunu.
Good angle over number 1. Sure.
Fraction deep, but this horse we mentioned in the first class does really well when she gets quite close.
Yeah, and I think she'll just be looking for a nice confident round. Wow.
Wow. I don't think that was the distance that Kaylee was after. I think she wanted one more. That horse locked on and she looks like she's ready for it. Elects just to go around here.
Yeah, I'm sure they have big plans for this partnership and would just want a really nice confident round to end the show.
Agreed.
Wow.
She is an acrobat, is this mare. Kaylee hits the afterburners, going to the last rolls and leaves it up.
That was great.
49.47, good enough for third at this stage for 334 Nunu and Kaylee Passaro.
Clear all the way, Kaylee Passaro and the 334.
Big pats there for Nunu as she leaves the arena. Kaylee looks over the moon with that. Both of her horses jumping double clear in their champs. Job well done from her.
Yeah, that was, so well ridden as well. This horse seems to be able to jump from anywhere. It's quite comfortable. It's amazing.
Absolutely, as we see on track now, Jean Corber bringing in Pretty Woman M,
Oh, and they're off.
as only Jean and this mare can do.
Wow.
They know how to win these classes. They are so quick.
And this horse jumps really nicely when she has space.
Almost at the gallop with room.
Yeah. I mean, she's just freaky athletic. Oh. Shame maybe thinking about the turn in the air a little bit.
Maybe. So unfortunately 6B and then the radium coming down.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah, she's great from that gallop.
She is athletic, this mare, really. She's got such long legs.
And I think this would be her first big show back, so
Looking like she
Yeah.
is back, that's for sure. Unfortunately, not their day today. 8 penalties. 46.68 for Jean Corber and Pretty Woman M.
46.68 the time.
So a little scoreboard pressure creeping in there.
yeah.
The riders know that there's not much meat left on the bone there, left by Jackie Cochran and Ray Corber, both on that 44-second mark. Number 17 on screen now. This is Callahoo Lucius.
This is a quick one. I don't know if she'll do all the turns. She hasn't ridden too many bigger jump offs. Yeah, there we see.
No,
Okay,
she's
did
in
turn
it.
there. She took her time to get straight afterwards, which was a good call, I think.
Agreed. I think that this horse naturally
He's
eats up
quick,
the ground.
yeah.
She wouldn't want to necessarily try and be too fast. Almost let him be who he is. Good ride. Now she can turn.
Yeah, I think she's being very sensible about this. Not galloping his legs off.
Absolutely super smooth riding.
Yeah.
This horse is so naturally fast.
Oh, shame.
Oh, shame. Just a fraction too far away from that oxer.
Oh, there we go.
He's got amazing footwork, this horse. And what a
Wow.
competitor,
Yeah.
isn't he? Gee, he's just so full of the galloping of it. Jumps the last. Unfortunately, it comes down, but a super round there.
Yeah, I think with these fast horses, sometimes you don't realize they can still drop behind your leg.
Yeah.
And I think that happened a bit around the turn.
Maybe, and I think there's also a pretty big oxer there waiting
Yeah.
for you if they do get slightly behind you. But
She'll
a
be
solid
happy,
round there,
yeah.
absolutely. She'll be chuffed with that.
Yeah, I mean, that was smooth. He looks always keen and confident.
It's looking like we're getting to the speedy part of this jump off, viewers. On screen next, number 18, Air Holidays, Callao, Luca Vella, Tegan Brains.
Yeah.
She gets right up against the railing for number 1 to create her angle, and she's off at the gallop.
She knows how to ride a jump off. She's coached by Ray. So I'm sure they do loads of jump off practice. And sure,
She's there riding the same
inside.
line as her coach. What a ride in there.
It's a bit.
I think she was a fraction quicker than Jackie there, but it's down.
sure.
Shame. Look at this
Maybe-
turn.
Wow. Another one, I think, maybe thinking about the turn a bit in the air.
That was so unlucky.
Both.
This has been a peach of a round so far.
Yeah, I mean, she's riding these turns. Another, I mean, equitation round.
6, 7, 8, 9. Goes on one extra to the last. But look at the time. 45.68, and probably would have been a bit quicker if she hadn't had that down. Super round there.
Oh, she looks happy. I mean, that was really unlucky.
Yeah, soft fence, fantastic combination. You mentioned the relationship she has with her horses. Big pat there for Callao Lucavella as he leaves the arena. One speed merchant to another.
Yeah.
Geordie Burns up next. Callao Sequavella.
This is a horse and rider. They know how to win these kind of classes.
They most certainly do. They're going to have to go some to beat Ray and Jackie today.
8.
8 and around.
Yeah, I think if you go in the 8, you are better just galloping around.
For sure. Adds one but leaves it up.
Yeah, I can get the tight turn there. Wow, quick in front there. It's a
Little
bit deep.
shout from the viewers on the outside here. She's
Jeez.
left that up. Time 44.11 to beat. She's not going to do it. 45.53.
Wow.
Splitting Ray and Jackie there. Another one in that 45 second. That is amazing. The top 3 riders split by a few hundredths of a second.
Yeah, I think we maybe didn't realize Jackie from the first to the second jump how much she actually angled it, because I mean, going inside that defender, we've seen a couple land and stay straight for a stride or two.
Yes,
But
yes.
she was straight on the angle.
And I think Jackie again was quick from the radium to
Yeah.
the North Rand Oxer. Just no pulling, you said it.
Yeah.
She was really quick from start to finish. Super effort there from Geordie Burns. As we see number 25 on track now. This is Lauren Coltman. She brings an Equicolt Cias Anteleur. This horse showing in the first round. It's got massive steps. She's going to use that to her advantage in this jump off.
Easy 8.
Instructor Catherine Neal shouting from the sideline, come on, she wants a prize today. Ah, that was a soft fence.
I mean, they are really having a great show though.
He is an acrobat, is Anteleur. Said maybe not the most orthodox in his way, but he wants to clear them.
Easy
She's
9.
Weights down
Sure.
to the last. Big effort there. Unfortunate 4 penalties. Super time 47.55. Good enough for 6th place at this stage.
Oh, and she gives him a big pat.
Yeah, big pat. He put in a huge effort here this morning. Through caution to the wind. Watch this shot. He throws his front feet
Yeah.
at it. Just tucks his little back legs up. Leaves it up. Super slow-mo shot there from our team at EquiLive.
This is a small, quick horse coming now.
Yeah, another little speedy one next. Van Laren Elito.
Ooh, and
Simon Henry
There we go already.
sets off. Oh, unfortunately, though, just bumping the front rail of number 1. That's what can happen when you try
Yeah.
so hard.
Sometimes that is the risk. He's just flattened a bit. I think now he'll just take the foot off a bit.
Look at that turn.
Yeah, that was great.
Super riding from Simon. He's so organized as Simon. Unfortunately, though, that 4 penalties at number 1, time 49.22, puts him down into 7th place at this stage of the competition.
For Simon Adrian from Laranelito, 49.22.
Ray's back.
Quick change from Ray. He's going to be a busy man today. Number 27 on track now, Raina Korba, riding 334 Impossible for the 334 Sport Horse stud.
This will be interesting to see what he does. I think might be his first jump off or second jump off on the horse. Went inside, not galloping
On track is Raina Korba,
too
riding
wild from what
334
it looks like.
Impossible.
Just Ray has the ability to be fast without even
Deceptive,
looking
yeah.
like he's trying too hard.
It's interesting he didn't take the inside line there to the combo, which he did on Elmo. Obviously just trying to get to know this horse.
Yeah, maybe just takes a stride to get straight. I couldn't agree with you more. Just piecing together a partnership
There
with
around.
this stallion.
I'm sure their team will have their eye on SA Champs with this horse.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it's the next big one that we're all going to be going off to.
Yeah, this just looks like a nice, easy, confident round. I mean,
9 strides to the last.
Amazing.
Super
Yeah.
smooth riding. 51.11. Good enough for 5th place at this stage of the jump off.
Still the way, Raina Korba and
Yeah, I mean, obviously he thought
334
he's not going to beat Jackie.
Yeah, and I'm almost sure team orders, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
As you're saying, that they've probably got bigger plans for that stallion. There's no point in trying to gallop the legs off him now.
Yeah, I mean, that was the foot perfect
Yeah,
round.
equitation round
Yeah.
there from Ray.
Here's a speedy one coming up again.
Nicole Bates, Diamonds Belmonte, jumped a peach of a first round. Let's see what she's got in store in the jump off.
Whoa, big there again. She was as well in the first round, and he seems to actually like those big ones.
Absolutely got a massive, massive jump, does Belmonte. Super jump into the double.
Sure, he was quick there with his feet. I feel like this is another one that's a bit deceptively fast.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Okay, maybe Jackie obviously went inside there, so
Yeah, I think she'd also be just trying to have a nice jump.
for sure. At this stage, double clear and quicker than 51.11 will put you into 5th position. Big effort at the last. Belmonte does not want to touch these fences today. Super clear round there for Nicole Bates. Good enough for 5th at this stage. Pipping Ray out of that spot. 50.29. Double clear. Very, very impressive partnership. I'm sure Nicole will be over the moon with the effort that Belmonte put in here this morning. On track now, Greg Scott, number 34, brings in the big, impressive grey gelding Camaro. Greg electing to go round there. Definitely suit Camaro. Wow, and his big jump. Woo! How did that horse jump the B element? He jumps for fun, got oodles of scope, does Camaro. Ooh, Greg's lost his stirrup.
Oh, wow.
Oh, get your stirrup back quick, Greg. You got 2 big jumps left. Still no stirrup. We go equitation.
Yeah, his lower leg is not moving.
Hasn't
without
moved
that
yet.
stirrup.
Oh, he's got his stirrup back, I think, for the last. Eyes up. leaves it up. Time 53.02. Good enough for 7th place at this stage. Double clear for Camaro and Greg Scott.
Yeah, that looks like a horse that we'll be seeing in some Grand Prix.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely looks like he's got 150 scope, does Camaro. As we near the end of this Tack and Togs 135 championships, 3 horses left to come. First of those, Nova Zonostrals, Rivendell Kite Runner, Georgina Ratcliffe.
She'll be looking to pretty much duplicate Jackie's round.
Oh, she's gone
around.
round.
Wow. Maybe just doesn't want to risk having that pole.
For sure, maybe try and get a good podium finish at this stage. Got to be quicker than 44.94 to get on that podium. At this stage, Elmo van den Hoek Z and Ray Korber in that spot.
This horse is jumping really well.
Again, no Porty's gone around.
Yeah, I think maybe she also wants to just have a confident round.
For sure, absolutely. It's looking like that is exactly what she's doing.
Maybe not overcook the horse's brain a little bit. I know he is quite a hot horse. Wow, big jump there.
Big effort at the last. Double clear. Time 54.29. Good enough for 8th position at this stage for Rivendell Kite Runner and Georgina Ratcliffe, with 2 of the speediest riders left on the South African circuit. Viewers, this class is for sure not over. Next on track is going to be number 36. This is 334 La Rona for the 334 Sport Horse Stud, ridden by Chris van der Merwe. Let's see what he has in store.
I think this jump off will suit this horse. Big step.
He's gone around, not wanting to put too much pressure on the mare.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's also another one that's naturally just so quick.
Absolutely.
Enjoys going at the gallop. Oh, it's so athletic.
Incredibly athletic. Chris just rolls her down to the double.
Oh, good ride there. Wow.
Yeah, he's definitely not putting too much pressure on her.
Yeah, again, I think got some bigger classes in mind for her, I can imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. And also just solidifying their partnership together.
Sure.
He's clear there. Look at the time.
Wow.
47.69, goes into 4th position for 334 La Rona. And Chris van der Merwe, confident double clear there.
I mean, that's quite a good time considering he didn't, you know,
Didn't
really
put too much
try
pressure
too
on the
hard.
horse.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. Job well done there. Double clear for the fabulous 334 La Rona. As we have 1 horse left in this jump off. Jackie Cochran, Rivendell Zoid, time 44.11. Geordie Byrne, Callao Sequavella, time 44.53. And then Ray Korber, Elmo van den Hoek Z, 44.94 is your top 3 at this stage. Jonathan Clark, Callao Castino, last to go.
This is Jono's speciality, a jump off. Jeez, wow, quick there.
5, 6, 7,
8.
8. Oh, and it's down, unfortunately. So what
Unlucky.
a super win there for Jackie Cochran.
Yeah,
She puts
went
in
first.
a huge amount of effort, first to go. What a round from her.
And I mean, considering that partnership is quite new,
Brilliant.
yeah. I think Jono is just now having a bit of a school.
Yeah, for sure. Castino also new at this level. Doesn't want to gallop the legs off him too much. You know that he is very loved at home at Mel Friedman's yard.
Yeah, nice round.
Yeah, save him for another day. He'll definitely be winning one. But that does mean that Rivendell Zoid and Jackie Cochran are the winners of this, the Tack and Togs 135 Championship. Wow, what a round.
That was, I mean, they're both just so comfortable going at that pace. I think there's many more titles in their future.
I think, though, that was a foot perfect
It
round
was.
from both of them. They were first to go. They didn't have anybody else to sort of jade their opinions on
Yeah,
anything. They
just
had their
stick to the
course.
plan.
They had their plan. She really looked like she wanted to win this class from number one.
Yeah.
She hit the afterburners. She had an absolutely foot perfect round from start to finish. I'm really, really happy for Jackie Cochran and Rivendell Zoid. Geordie Byrne, valiant effort there from Calahoe Sekua Vela. Another one so
Yeah.
speedy. I mean, another hard horse for Geordie. She'll be chuffed to be on the podium today. And then coach of the winner, Ray Korber, rounding out our podium there, Elmo Vandenhoek Z. I'm sure that Rochelle Kluk, owner of that horse, will be over the moon with that. I hope she's watching on the streaming this morning.
Yeah, I think great lineup.
Absolutely. Then just carrying on with a few minor places there. Really strong showing from the 334 team. Chris van der Merwe looks like he's in fourth place with 334 Lorona. And then fifth, Kaylee Pissarro with 334 Nunu. Sixth place, a very well-deserved prize there for Diamonds Belmonte and Nicole Bates. Super effort from them today. Seventh place, 334 Impossible and Ray Korber. Eighth place is Camaro and Greg Scott, also fantastic double clear from them. Ninth place, Novazana Strolls, Rivendell Kite Runner and Georgina Ratcliffe. 10th place, Air Holidays, Calahoe Luca Vella, the quickest of our four falters. Valiant effort from her. 11th place, Equicolt, Cias Anteleur, Lauren Coltman. 12th place, Calahoe Castino and Jonathan Clark. And rounding out our prizes is Fan Laren Elito and Simon Henry. Zoe, we mentioned it in the beginning, what a speedy jump off.
Yes, I think, I mean, you really had to be going from the start.
Yeah, for sure.
And I mean, it's amazing that Jackie went first and managed to just, I mean, completely dominate that class.
She really did. I think we talk about scoreboard pressure so often. I mean, I know you said that Ray maybe didn't try and win on Elmo, but he did try and nip inside there.
Yeah.
He did try and have a go, and it just proved how quick she was everywhere else, from the first all the way to the last. Yeah, fantastic class that we've just had here, viewers.
I'm sure Rivendell Stud will be super chuffed.
Yep,
I mean,
shouting the roof
Yeah.
down. I hope they're watching down in Cape Town.
yeah, and that horse, I mean, I think a few people maybe haven't seen it that much because they were in Cape Town. I know it won a ton in Cape Town.
Sure.
And it's, I mean, what a talented horse and talented rider piloting him around.
Absolutely, viewers. So entering the arena with the Tack and Togs sponsored blanket is our winner of this class. Jackie Cochran puts in a huge amount of effort. She travels to all the big shows. She's been at Maxwell's, she's been at the ranch. She's put in a huge amount, and it's days like today that it makes all the effort worthwhile. Huge congratulations to Jackie and the whole team.
8th place to Gregory Scott and Camaro. 9th place to Georgina Ratcliffe and Novazana.
I also think that the championship classes at Burlington Cup have a slightly different feel to them. You know, it's not actually a
Yes.
135 track. It's
Yeah.
definitely some jumps at 140. Most of those jumps were in the jump off. It was a really strong Grand Prix here today.
Yeah, I think, I mean, the standard of riding today was great.
And for those prize winners,
Oh, look, I think the standard is really. The South African riders are up their game a huge amount.
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
that we benefit from our international course builders. I think we benefit from a very busy calendar that we get to jump all around South Africa and try and keep ourselves and our horses up and running and as current as possible.
it was highly competitive.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, I know Anna went to watch
in the arena of that Tack and Togs sponsored blanket, worn today by the winner, Rivendell Zoid. Kiara Byrne from Tack and Togs going forward to present. Very well deserved top honors here.
Yeah, they Ray's giving her a big clap from his horse.
Proud coach Ray Corber giving Jackie a well deserved round of applause.
And so your prize giving underway there, our Tack and Togs representative, Kiara Byrne.
Zoid standing very well for that big beautiful rosette sponsored by Tack and Togs.
I think it's also interesting the horses in the lineup. They're all the naturally quick ones. I think we can see breeding moving more towards that athletic, quick type.
Absolutely. I mean, if you look at the first two horses, are not big horses,
Yeah.
but speedy by nature. And
Yeah.
can win these classes very, very easily. There we have Geordie Byrne receiving her second prize.
Her horse looks quite chuffed.
Yeah, he is a champ, is Sequavela.
Oh, he's ready to jump another round.
Oh, for sure. Coach of the winner, Ray Corber, receiving his third prize there. Fantastic effort from Elmo van den Hoek Z. Definitely one of your favorites you mentioned in that class.
Yes, I've been saying all week I would have him in my stables if I could. Athletic.
Chris van der Merwe receiving a well-deserved fourth place there. 334 Lorona. Easy, confident round from her. And another special mare there. 334 Nunu. Kaylee Pissarro back in the prizes. Well-deserved fifth place for them.
Yeah, they've
And
had a
Nicole
great...
Bates receiving her prize there. I think that's going to be my horse of this class.
Yeah.
I thought that Diamonds Belmonte put in a huge effort there. First round and second round. Fantastic double clear to finish sixth in this strong 135 championship. And
Yeah.
now the moment that I'm sure Jackie has been dreaming of for a few months now.
Compliment of prizes for our top three. Onto the third step goes Raina Corber, Elmo van den Hoek Z.
There we have Jackie Cochran, top honours here in this 135 championship. Geordie Byrne in second, Ray making sure that his hair looks nice for the photos in third.
And also a gift from Tack and Togs.
Beautiful sponsored prizes there.
Yeah, the prizes all week have been great. Grooms prizes. I think the sponsors of the show have really gone out of their way to make it a special one.
Super prizes and winners sash there. Winner of this, Jackie Cochran. Big thanks to Tack and Togs for all those beautiful Kingsland sponsored gifts.
Yeah, I think it's also, I mean, Burlington, this is the only show that we have every year that has a championship, so it does feel different. It's, I mean, at Cape, sure, it's a different show, but there's often championship classes.
Look, it's definitely your biggest show of
Yeah.
the year. Definitely, there's definitely a different feel for the Burlington Cup. It always has a slightly more prestigious feel, even
Yes.
though it's always very fancy when we come to Burlington.
Yes.
Always the jump scene a bit bigger, the marquees up,
Yeah.
there's all the vendors here, so it definitely does have a slightly different, more special feel.
Yeah, it's a great show every year.
Now we have Merritt getting the shots of the grooms. Fantastic scenes there of the guys behind the scenes.
Yeah, and I mean, all these horses are turned out like show ponies.
Absolutely, a heck of amount goes into the preparation, the care, the feeding, the platting, the icing, the dealing with the nervous riders.
Yeah, that's a big one.
So big thanks to you guys and a massive congratulations.
Yeah, it's nice to see that at most of the big shows now, there's a lot of groom appreciation.
Oh, absolutely. I think it has become very fashionable and well deserved that we do honor our very, very hard working gentlemen behind the scenes.
Thank you to Kiara for joining us for the prize giving. Now as the ceremony is complete, there's one thing left to do, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together. together for our new 130
Right, viewers, it does look like
champion.
all the prizes are out of the way, and Jackie Cochran is going to lead them off on their lap of honor.
Oh, so well deserved.
So well deserved. I couldn't agree with you more, Zoe. It was, as I said, she's put in a huge amount of effort just this year. Team from 334 with a strong showing in this
Yeah.
lineup.
I mean, they've had a great show the whole week.
They really have. And rounding out our in the arena prizes, Nicole Bates, super round there from that spicy little horse.
Yeah, it looks tiny, cantering by all these horses.
It really does, but put in a massive effort here. As we see there, Jackie enjoying her well-deserved lap of honor. A fantastic way to start our championship day here, viewers. We are going to be moving on to the 334 Sports Horse Stud 140 Championships, which is going to be coming up a little later. I can see that Brett Weber is already in the arena, going to be readying this course. Zoe, I want to thank you for joining us and co-commentary here. It was great to have you. Get a little bit of an insight into how things are here at Burlington. So I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy the rest of the championship classes.
you.
So viewers, don't go anywhere. Join us shortly for the 334 Sports Horse Stud 140 Championship.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real hot tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. us alone. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
gijima ne-ala manje lana bekade kukhulunyela wena uwile kanjani
Maraco.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights. get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
And so we're readying ourselves for the 1m40 championship. Reminder riders in the previous competition from 7th place down, please do come collect your result, your rosette. Right, and a break, are we happy to open? Fabulous. And so there it is at the bell opening the course for inspection. This is the 334 sponsored 1 meter 40 championship. The 334 Sport Horse Stud coming on board as our sponsor here. 22 listed starters we have taking part in this competition. When we do get underway, first up will be Baraka B, followed by Matilda 334, and then Rivervale Von V. 500 meters is your measured length, time allowed of 80 seconds. And when we do get round to the jump off, your fences will be 10, 11, 12 AB, 14, 2, 3, 4, and 15.
best I ever had. I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
folks, just before we get underway with the 334 Sport Horse Stud 140 Championship. Your Burlington Cup class course walk at 2 o'clock. That's the course walk at 2. Don't forget, guys, the groom's raffle is so easy to get in. You simply pop your groom's name into the raffle. Really easy, takes you 5 minutes, really worth doing. Fabulous thanks to Stephen Flax and Big Smile, putting up 7,500 rand, spread across 4 draws. That will be done just before the big class, whilst the luncheon is going on. And don't forget that rake, an incredible piece of equipment, so well worth having as part of your assets. All proceeds going towards SANAG, the South African Depression and Anxiety Group. There is a reserve price of 20,000 rand. Please go chat to Anna if you are interested in doing that. It's a very worthy cause, and it's an incredible piece of equipment. So it's really
Right, viewers, thanks so much for joining us. This is the 334 Sport Horse Stud 140 Championships. I'm joined in co-commentary by the boss lady of 334 Sport Horse Stud, Aisling Triggle. Ais, thanks for joining us.
Hello, B-Dog. Thanks for having me. Nice to be back behind the camera.
It's been an interesting day so far. 135/140 championships. First, I thought the track was strong. This is a 140 track pitched at 145. You had a little walk around the course. What did you think?
Yeah, so I recognized a lot of the lines that we've jumped this week. You've had options to do 8 or 9 or 10. Usually the one less stride's been riding better.
Sure.
They've got 2 options in this track. It's definitely up to height. And I think what I think is quite fun, what she's done is put a triple bar into the treble, which we haven't had in a while.
I'm not sure that any of the riders would have called it fun. I do agree with you, though. Definitely thinking outside the box. At the end of the course, triple bar, vertical, definitely going to be testing rideability, horses' care, all that type of thing.
Yeah, because you want a nice forward ride to the triple bar, but then you need your care at the double or vertical.
Sure.
Afterwards.
Absolutely. So on screen now, number 1, Carl Bonsai brings in Parisia B for Samira Rexrod. He's going to set us off number 1 in this 334 Sport Horse Stud 140 Championship. Definitely a few of these jumps are going to be at 145. So a big test for the horses here this morning.
Yeah, Parisha is such a cool mare. I've been watching her through the show. She's very game, super careful. She's a 10-year-old. She's by Perigu out of an Esprit mare. Perigu is actually quite a popular stallion. There are a few of them in the country, and they're all super careful and chestnut.
Very disciplined riding there from Carl, pressing up and then waiting on that disciplined distance. Looks like he lost his stirrup, but he's got that back.
2, and then this is going to be a tight 6.
Does sound like that's fallen just behind the Defender Land Rover in front of us.
This was a middle to middle 8. Wow. If time was a factor, I was listening to people saying they were going to turn inside that Western shop.
I think Carl will obviously, being the trailblazer, will give us a good idea about the time allowed.
Wow.
80 seconds is the time allowed at this stage. Looks like he's got around 10 seconds to get home. I think he'll do that easily enough. Here's this big effort.
Yes, superb.
Super riding there. Unfortunate 4 penalties at number 6. But a super round there from Carl Bonsai. Can see this mare making a huge effort there, jumping out the double, just towing it behind, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's quite a big oxer coming. Sorry, quite a big oxer coming out of that double with the dead turn.
Sure. Also, maybe not super long in that double. You can't really ride up to that oxer. This horses sort of step up to it and then have to push.
Yeah, it's a real scope test.
Scope test, absolutely. As we see on screen now, number 2, This is Matilda 334, owned by the 334 Sport Horse Stud, ridden by Leona van der Merwe. It's great that we've got you here, Ace, and you can give us a little bit of personal insight into these horses that all live with you guys out on the stud farm.
Yeah, so Matilda, obviously, I think the most quality mare that Leona has in her string. Bred by Govett in Europe. She's by Maestro van der Heffink, who they've gelded since, so there's not too many Maestros around. She's only 8. I think the plan with her would be in 2 years' time to take her to Europe and let her campaign over there. She has a foal. He's a yearling now by Don Rato, named Dustin. So we call him Dustbin. And she has a half brother coming on auction by I'm Special.
Wow. She does have all the quality, I must say.
Whoop, added one there.
You saw Carl really having to press up that distance. Maybe that number 3 with that spooky board underneath it takes away a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, it walked a normal centre to centre 7, but like you say, maybe coming away from the gate into that thatched larper. The horse is not focusing.
That mare just bouncing along as Leona encourages her with her leg to move up to that oxa. Such an athletic way of going.
So here her plan was, you can see she thought about going in, but she's just going to move on around.
She really did shave the line though. She almost brushed the pot plant on the way past, just with the time allowed in mind. I think she's going to be good for time.
That's what Barry was saying, if they land, turn inside.
No, for sure she's going to be good for time. This big test at the end of this track. Clear round. First horse into the jump off. Matilda 334, Leona van der Merwe.
Yeah, they are just blossoming, those two. As the year and the competitions go on, they're just kicking into their next level. Very exciting.
Is very exciting, I must say. She's a big, easy jumping mare that. I'm sure that Leona will be reveling in the opportunity of getting back here to have a go in the jump off. As we see on screen now, number 3, this is Paige Noonan. She brings in Rivervale Bonvi.
Yeah, Paige is one of my favourite young riders.
Me too, to be honest.
And
she's just the nicest girl, and this relationship that she has with this horse is something special.
Yeah, she's so cute. I mean, her entire family are always at every show except for ours, because she had a 21st birthday party, but that's okay, Paige. And her and this horse by Bono, incredible.
Just they have such an amazing understanding of one another. He is such a kind gentleman of a horse, is Bonvi.
Let's see, come on, boy. I think it's stayed up.
He locks on to the next one and bounds down. Paige has got long range. She gets organized for this line.
Rode him up beautifully on the 8.
Beautiful riding. I couldn't agree with you more.
She obviously knows his step really well, because she landed in her first 4 strides where let's go. This might be a bit steady. Yeah.
Such good footwork from Bonvi. Now just this last triple combination to jump. She's easy for time.
Come on, Paige.
Big effort.
Oh,
Come on, boy.
Yo!
He is allergic to wood, that little horse. Fantastic clear round there from Rivervale Bonvi, and Paige Noonan makes it 2 in the jump off.
They are making this look too easy.
He's shaking his head and he knows he's done well. The music plays. He's got used to jumping good clear rounds in these classes.
Yeah, super. Okay, up next we've got another gorgeous young rider, Shanae Bean, also with a wonderful family behind her. She's riding Equicover Capital Chicane. Fairly new to the 140 level. The only thing this girl knows how to do is win. So
I couldn't agree with you more, Ace. This horse is a freak. Like the partnership that these two have created, just really, it just seems to be getting better and better. She trains out of the RH equestrian setup under Ronnie Healy and his team.
is by Capriccio, out of a Consuelo mare, which is obviously very popular breeding in South Africa. Is by Capriccio, out of a Consuelo mare, which is obviously very popular breeding in South Africa.
So time allowed 80
Let's see.
seconds. She's going to
Actually,
nip
there we go,
inside
gets
there.
inside
So the
there.
time's going to be good. She's taken the pressure off.
Oh,
Oopsie.
come on.
And this horse just is a genius. Absolute gem of a partner to have. Unfortunate 4 penalties. 8 penalties along the way at the end.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. That was
Unlucky,
looking
isn't it?
clear.
I think you mentioned it, is that it is a big test at the end of the track. I suppose turning away from the gate, triple bar jumping in. You know, you mentioned that you wanted to have a forward, good flowing shot at that. That can be tricky if they get stuck at the gate.
Also, if you missed to a triple bar, which I did yesterday, there are not many options. A vertical you can add, a sort of kick, a triple bar.
Just close your eyes.
Jesus, take the reins.
So unfortunate 8 penalties. There's Super Round from Shanae Bean and her fabulous horse Equicover Capital Chicane.
Next to go, number 5, Tessa Joseph rides.
Tessa Joseph up next. Number 5, she brings in Big Smile Lunetti. I was just chatting to owner Stephen Flax a little bit about this horse before this class. Horse was basically hand reared by his breeders. He lost his mom at birth, so was hand reared by the people at the stud farm. They didn't really want to sell the horse, but Stephen begged and still managed to get his hands on this horse, and the owners have avidly followed his career in South Africa and are still huge fans of this fabulous horse, and so they should be. I mean, look at his ability. He really is amazing.
Yeah, Tess is riding at the top of her game. She has such a beautiful string of horses from the Flax and her own young horses.
She just looks like she's always happy to be at horse shows. Her horses, I agree with you, she has amazing horses from the Flax family, and her own horses that she's producing are really quality. Her grey horse looked fantastic in the 120s a little earlier. And she just looks like she gets better and more accustomed to these bigger classes every show.
Yeah, well, like we say, she's leveled up. You can see now she's used to the height of the jumps. And now she can focus on her riding. I think you get over that phase where it's heart attack before riding, and I think she has clarity in her mind on to ride.
Heart attack before riding is a very good term. He's
Just there's such a big stepping horse, and I think he
Yeah.
found that just tight.
fraction short. She was maybe a fraction big in. He pricks his ears and jumps the last line for fun. Unlucky 4 penalties, but a big cheer from the local girl here, Tessa Joseph.
Yeah, definitely a Burlington favourite. I think she's so invested in this yard. And,
So 4 penalties on the board.
very unlucky 4 penalties. Hopefully we'll see her back in the Burlington Cup with her babe.
Absolutely, she's not done today. She's still got another horse a little bit later on. Number 6 is going to be on track next. It's going to be Jannie Kleinans. He brings in Epol Lavender Funhet Linderhof.
Oh, also another great horse who's become used to jumping in these higher levels. He had a big win at KBC earlier this year.
And a horse that uses his whole body to jump for me. It's incredible the shape he makes.
Yeah, I don't think he looks particularly easy to ride, but scope and care, insane.
And Jan's always been so sort of sensitive on those slightly unorthodox horses. Just definitely gets the best out of them. Super effort there down that tricky line. Watch his body here.
This will be no problem.
Yo. You are right, is that this horse is looking really mileaged at this level, quite comfortable at this 145 level.
Oh, we jinxed him. It's so interesting. He found that 8 short, and I suppose different horses for courses, but the others have been riding up on the 8. Just such a big stepping.
Yeah, I think, and sometimes looks like he wants to argue for a bit of control. Jan has to just try and manage that big, keen step that he has.
Oh, beautiful
Look
through
at
the
his
treble.
expression
Yeah.
through there. Amazing. Ears pricked.
He's quite cute looking, that horse. I know he was very naughty in the beginning, but yeah, super cute.
And again, I think that Yanni's really effective. He's got another horse that we're going to be seeing a little later. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Still lots of show jumping left here today, viewers. The Burlington Cup Grand Prix will be a little later. At this you are watching now is the 334 Sport Horse Stud 140 Championship. We have 6 horses started, 16 left to come. Only 2 clears at this stage of the game. Matilda 334 and Leona van der Merwe, and Paige Noonan and her heart horse Rivervale Bonvi.
Right. Cool. Next up, number 7, Johan Lotte, riding Nova Zonnestraal's Pour Moi. So great to see the stallion back in action. He was out for a little while.
Whenever I see this horse, I think that this horse is like Johan personified. He's just super relaxed, gets his job done, but let me tell you, when it gets down to it, he can really operate the stallion. I see him standing with the groom at the truck just with a little halter on. He's not stressed about the other horses.
Whoa. Okay, so he added one and dropped one there. Joe's at home. I hope her foot's healing. Johan's wife broke her foot. So I'm sure she'll be watching her husband on the live stream. Hello, Joe.
I hope she's lifting that sore foot up in the air every time Poimois goes over a jump. He's looking a picture here this afternoon in beautiful condition.
No, he is beautiful. To me, he looks like that mare I used to ride, Cadiz, with that short neck and big head. And
that rich chestnut colour as
just
well.
Just beautiful. My favourite colour in the whole world, besides grey and black. And basically, I'll take any horse in colour.
As long as they clear the jumps.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johan making sure that Poimois doesn't get too quick down that disciplined distance.
Just scope for days, this animal.
Upper body, Johan, and another clear round. Good time. Time allowed 80 seconds, well within that 77.64.
And that's going to be a fast one in the jump off. Super fast. Johan's
Super
quite fun
fast.
because he doesn't know how to go slow. I think it's an Afrikaans thing because Chris is the same.
They get their elbows out when it's championship day, that is for sure.
Here comes another little pocket rocket, old Jenna. She also only knows one gear, and that's to go. Such a great young rider. Number 8, Jenna Gilchrist, riding Olandra.
She is a fabulous mare, is Olandra, I must say. Jenna had a fantastic win at the ranch. A very confident young lady. I had a little chat with her afterwards, and it's so interesting to see how she conducts herself. She's very mature.
She's a lot of fun as well. So, like I say, these young riders travel around with their families and you get to know them.
She has huge family support.
Huge, and it's such fun for our sport because these kids have come up now. So I suppose at a horse show you just become like a big horse show family. Doesn't matter who you train with.
Yeah.
It's all about the bar at the end of the day. For the parents, not the kids. It's riding beautifully.
Wow, this horse is putting in a massive effort. Jenna is riding her first Burlington Cup a little later with Cat Weasel. I spoke to trainer Ronnie Healy earlier. He said he was looking forward to the day. He was excited for Jenna.
This horse is...
She's operating, isn't she?
Flying.
Come on, Ronnie's encouraging her from the side. Last one. Hey, super clear round from Jenna Gilchrist. Books her spot in that jump off.
Yeah, well ridden, Jane. That was amazing.
Real crowd favourite here. Everybody giving her a big cheer. Sure, that mare operated. She didn't look like she was going near them.
I have goosebumps watching that. That's the type of animal... Okay, Jenna rides she rode like a machine,
sure.
But you don't get horses like that every day.
I must say, I couldn't agree. She really put in a massive effort. She knew it was championship day. This is the day that always counts.
Next up, we've got number 9, Pip Philippa Baxter, riding Ushi Van Het Netoff. She came second in the Burlington Cup last year, Ushi. She knocked the last jump in the jump off, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
And I think she had the fastest time. It was soul destroying to watch. One of my favorite mares. I love Pips. She's really dedicated. She's moved down to Natal. She's now stabled at Carol Nurden. And
Moved back
trains
to
with
Natal, I think.
Yeah,
Pip
moved
being
back to
being
Natal.
a Natal girl.
Yeah, and then when she comes up here, she has lessons with Barry. And just she was also out for a little bit, but now coming back into the sport. Philip has promised her to the 334 Sport Horse stud at the end of the year to breed with, which is really exciting for us.
So this is her last season in the sport?
No, don't be ridiculous.
Oh,
Take
sure.
embryos.
Okay.
Pip's just looking back there to see if she left that jump up. Hopefully that doesn't distract her with the time.
She's a big mare, but she's sort of quite an easy jumper. She does it, I mean...
She does it in her own way. Philip has been super patient with her. I think when she got her, she had to learn the horse, because you can't really change how the horse goes. So
Sure.
Whoa.
She's going to be quick for time.
Good
Is she
girls.
going to squeak in? Only just.
Get in. Go Pip.
79.35, time allowed 82nd, expertly judged there from Philippa Baxter. 5 in the jump off in this, the 334 Sport Horse 140 Championship.
Yeah, that was a super round. They're coming back to reclaim the glory.
Yeah, she's got some unfinished business in this arena, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
Exactly.
Number 10 on track now. This is Zandy Elcock. She brings in her own horse, Callao Lansing. Zandy rides with Jonathan Clark. Super involved with all her horses. Very dedicated young lady, takes the sport very seriously.
Yeah, she was very fast here yesterday. Also super, very dangerous competitors to have in the jump off. And these two also know each other like the back of their hands. They're so established together now as a partnership.
Yeah, Zandy doing a good job to keep him straight. He sometimes wants to go a little to the left.
Yeah, I saw he was giving it. We'll watch him through the treble, make space for himself.
It's funny, Az, you said that she knows this horse so well. She pulled the trigger at exactly the right time there. She knows his steps, so similar to Paige that we saw earlier.
Yeah, he does do a little twist in the air, obviously, but he's ultra careful, this horse, and he, even though he doesn't clear the jumps by very much, but that's why he's so fast.
Absolutely,
He
uses
makes
his body to such good effect.
Oh,
Unfortunately there, the B element of the triple combination. Unlucky round. Super effort nonetheless for Zandy Elcock and Callao Lansing.
yeah, that was very unlucky. Just tipped it. Okay, yep. Next, we've got number 11, Devon Bosman, a young Springbok show jumper, coming in on Cornerstone's Midgard Zakiro. I don't even have to watch this to know it's going to be a clear round. Trained by Anton Hook for many, many years now. Such a beautiful, natural rider, and such a polite, wonderful young man. Also, his family are sitting here next to us.
I thought he went on the 8 there.
Oh, Zach, maybe he's a little bit tired. He's had 2 super rounds.
He really has won a huge amount, this horse. Actually, these two together have won almost every young rider and junior championship that there is to win.
I still think he would have liked to have won this, though.
I do agree with you, and I must say, you mentioned how smooth he is.
Wow.
He really is so comfortable, good balance, comfortable to be in the air, and creates confidence with his horses.
Yeah, because his bay horse that he jumps as well, he also looks beautiful on that horse.
And he's a different type to this one.
Totally different type.
It's a bit uncharacteristic for this horse to have a few fences down.
Yeah, he may. Boys, not their day today.
Yeah, not their day, but they can go home and look at all the trophies that they've got at home. Must be a very full trophy room in Devon's house.
Exactly. You could just go wrap yourself in all those sashes and blankets to comfort. They'll be back. Oh, next up, this is, well, also Gavi agrees, one of the most outstanding mares on this circuit at the moment. Number 12, Merger Nordia, riding Rivendell Champagne. New to this level. Fairly new. Like just oozes. And she's beautiful.
Yeah, she is beautiful, and she has such an elegant way of going. She just never looks like it's too much of an effort for her. She's got such a solid head on her shoulders, and also looks super intelligent. Look at her face when she goes down there. She really looks like she's calculating, working how big the jump is, working how much effort she's going to need to put in.
And Merger, look how she's she doesn't rush her. She gives her the time. They just have to get used to this level.
Yeah, for sure. I think, I don't know, we were chatting a little bit about it earlier to Zoe, that the Burlington Cup is often a class that we all level up. You know, the jumps are a bit bigger, so if you sort of used to jumping in the 140s and you can jump in this class, it's definitely bigger than a normal 140 championship.
I leveled down. I took my horses and jumped them in the 130s because I knew it would be
Strong.
strong. Yeah, so these horses, like you're saying, if this is the 140 horses now jumping a 140/145, so Burlington's always been the toughest show of the year for the grade that you're competing at. Ah, good girls.
Yeah,
big
beautiful
pats.
through the triple. Look at that. I know that Mia thinks the absolute world of that mare.
Why does she have a gold ribbon in her tail? Does that mean she's for sale?
Or maybe that she just wants to look cool today.
Ah.
Why, Ace? Are you thinking that could suit your string of horses?
Well, it's a little female Balabetto, bay white face, 4 white socks. It's like the olden days they used to put ribbons to say the horses are for sale.
For sure. Right, on track now, number 13. This is Callao for Tasca. Shanley Marshall in the saddle. Oh, what a frustrating
They have just
way.
been so unlucky, these two. They jumped their first Grand Prix
Yes,
at the ranch.
At the ranch, yes.
But before that, they had a show, and I want to say then it was the 140s where she had a cracker. And then it's just been so unlucky. But they definitely belong in this level. They just...
Yeah, look, I think Shanley also getting back into full show fitness after having a baby, and I think, even the mare was out with a little injury at some stage, so just obviously getting back to sort of 145 show fitness is where her head would be at this stage.
Yeah, and the more you do it, the quicker you'll get there. You can't get used to these heights without jumping them
For sure.
at a show.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, she's
Yeah.
springy, eh?
I know, this thing has so much jump and so much energy.
Wow.
Almost like not the easiest, I don't
Yeah,
think.
she's got so many gears as well.
There we go.
Look at that. Through
They'll
the
get
triple
there.
combination.
I think by the end of the year, they're jumping clear rounds in Grand Prix.
Yeah, I agree with you. 2 unlucky fences there, finishing up on 8 penalties for Callao for Tasca and Shanley Marshall.
Next is Marlies Lamskachny and Jakarta.
14 on track now, Marilis Labuskachny, and she brings in the fabulous stallion Jakarta.
He is too divine, this horse. He's an 11-year-old stallion by Tangelo van der Zaythoven out of an Indoctro mare.
He's one of my favorites, to be honest with you. I think the world of this horse. I really love him.
Scopy, careful.
Athletic, yeah, everything. Just he's the full package.
Whoa. So much jump. There we go. And I know she took him back a few levels a few months ago and has been rebuilding him up to this level.
Marilis has made the trip up to Gauteng to get some Proper show jumping done on this fabulous stallion.
Yeah, and she's really riding really well. I know her mom's probably hiding behind a bush somewhere because she gets so nervous. Oh, maybe a little bit open there. To him.
Shame she even apologized. She said, sorry buddy, I didn't mean to be so close to that one. But he is an absolute superstar, is this stallion.
So like this stallion onto the mare we just watched. Could you imagine?
Could you imagine? Azing's got her breeding cap on here this afternoon. Thinking about
Whoa.
what could be. He
Good
is an
job.
acrobat.
That was super.
Super round there. Unfortunately, just 8 penalties, 1 for time. So finishing up on 9 penalties there for Marlies Labuskaghni and Jakarta.
Such a fun level to watch this because you'd get the novice people that have stepped up.
Sure.
Then you get the pros that have sort of taken a step back. And it's
You get a mixed bag.
You can see the difference whilst watching them go, but it's so great to see.
And I think it's cool to watch the younger horses, the more less experienced horses that, you know, like going around here, maybe learning, making a few novice errors, even the riders maybe making a novice error here and there, but everybody out here to better themselves.
100%. Next up, number 15, Christopher James Nicholas riding Capital Carlton.
Looking lean and mean is Christopher.
Wow. Carlton, a wonderful gelding by Capital Coronado out of an Optimum van der Wellington mare.
And I would like to stick my neck out and say this is probably one of the biggest tracks that these two would have jumped together.
Yeah, so I feel he trains here
Yes.
at Burlington with Anna, so it's a good place to go up. Not that it makes it that much easier, but I'm just saying.
Maybe a little bit more comforting.
Yeah.
Super riding down that tricky line.
He's very patient with his body, Christopher. He doesn't rush the horse. He doesn't interfere.
Does look like he trusts this horse so much there. Beautiful room at that oxa, and agree with you. Held his shoulders amazingly well.
He's got an exceptional body position and his hands are very, very soft. Jeez, I think he's going to be jumping clear and rolling.
Not too far. I couldn't agree with you more. Down this last tricky line. He wants to keep it on the 4 penalties. Beautiful round there for a local Burlington boy.
Tremendous. Congratulations, Christopher.
Super round there from Chris and Capital Carlton.
Christopher Nicholas and Capital Carlton. It's 4 penalties on the board, plus a time fault to add.
It looks like he was unfortunately just over the time allowed, so 5 penalties there for Chris. Not going to detract from the fact that that was a fantastic round.
What I love most about the show, besides the bacon and egg rolls, is there's a bucket of carrots at the gate.
So cool.
Oh, I love it.
The horses all know that when they get to the end, get to the exit gate, that there's a big bucket of carrots waiting for them.
Next up, number 16, Kevin Vessels. He's riding Capital Charisse. 14-year-old mare. This is a freak show of a horse.
She really is. And, we're talking about people wanting to start getting ready to go clear in some Grand Prix. I think that this pair are looking like they are well on their way to doing just that.
Wow, it's scopy, careful, grey, big. What more could you want?
Yeah, and Kevin's
And
also
she's fast.
And Kevin's upped his game. I
Yeah.
must say he's really been riding confidently and smoothly as of late.
Yeah, being in Natal, we haven't seen Kevin ride in ages, and coming up, I mean, I haven't seen him ride in, I'd say, about a year.
Sure.
He has transformed tremendously, coached by Jono.
Coached by Jono. Kevin does have a rogue elbow every now and again, though. You'll see it comes out every time he really means
Wow.
business, but look at the effort that mare makes over that jump. Wow, she is a jumper.
Also, just, he doesn't interfere with her. It's good riding, Kev. Knees up, girl. Look
Come
at
on,
that.
Kev.
Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, boy. Super riding there. Clear round. Kevin Vessels, Capital Charis. Gets a big fist pump from everybody there. in the VIP tent. Looks like it's getting a bit festive there. Looks like there's some champagne and beers flowing.
Looks like the fun side of town there. That was super. I'm Vesey, well done team.
Brilliant riding there. He's been knocking on the door for a really good win. I hope today is his day.
I hope he comes second after Matilda personally, but good luck here.
On screen now, usually sitting up here as my co-commentator, this is Sten Muchner. He brings in number 17. This is Penmarine's Darwin Amazon Z.
Wow, what an amazing horse. We also saw him competing at the ranch. Sten's been busy. He's got a fabulous string of horses. He's riding like a machine. I've been watching him all week as well. So nice when you have such quality horses, you can focus on riding.
Sure.
This horse has massive step. Too much.
That was a soft fence there. I thought he had done everything right, to be honest with you. This horse still a little green at this level. When I say a little, I think very green at the 145 level. So Sten wants to just get some really solid big jump mileage under his belt.
This horse looks very nice to ride. He's up in front. See, he's got such a big canter. He just eats the ground. Wow, go Sten.
Oh, there we go. Just keeping his mind on the time.
He doesn't even ride this horse with a spur.
He does say that he's a big, strong horse. The name of the game is just keeping him together, letting him use that big jump to good effect. Eyes up over the last.
That was very unlucky.
Easily
Too
inside
soft.
the time. Yeah, two soft fences.
Unnecessary. Beautiful round. That is a wonderful horse.
All right, viewers, so we are nearing the end of this, the 334 Sport Horse Stud 140 Championship at the Burlington Cup. Number 18 on track next is going to be Ebb and Flow, Brannick Cabana Boy, John Bauer in the saddle. Rides for Joanne Roberts.
Pierre has got a wonderful, wonderful string of horses. A phenomenal grey mare he's jumping for Joe in the 120s. And this horse as well, he's pushing it up now. He feels it's ready to take the next few big steps.
He's incredibly smooth, is Pierre.
Yeah, his hands are phenomenal. I was watching him at the ranch again with Greg. And we're just talking about his hands, how they're always just not interfering. They just go with the horse.
And such good timing as well. And he's a tall guy. He's got super balance. You never see him hopping around on the top there. Also seems to be really effective on slightly unorthodox horses.
Yeah, very effective. Also, I love that he's a professional, but he has, you never see him get tense or just from like riding in the warm-up. He's actually, most of the time, I found a pleasure to be around, especially when you're nervous.
Couldn't agree with you more. Always relaxed, huh?
Always relaxed.
Always smiling, always chatting about how easy things are. He's an easygoing chap. And I think he gives that to his horses, that sort of smooth, easy way of
That's
going.
exactly what it looks like. Whoa, get up. Textbook.
Easy as you like. John Bauer, Ebb and Flow, Brannick Cabana Boy.
Oh, that was a great round.
Super.
There's Jo in her Sunday's best, dressed up for today.
Oh no!
What?
He's had one for time. Time allowed 82nd. John's time 80.37, so just over that time allowed. Unfortunate heartbreak for John, but I know that Joe Roberts, owner of that horse, will be well pleased with that horse's efforts here today. Big track for that horse.
That was a big track. Superbly ridden. Okay, next up, number 19, Chelsea Gertenbach, riding Capital Chico, a 9-year-old gelding by Castigo out of Capital Chicoletto mare. Interesting breeding. Remember, Castigo has got a Castigo canter about him. Chelsea is, just such a fabulous rider. She's very patient. She's very brave. She's riding and backing our young horses for the auction. and she rides my horses for me when I can't get to them while we're in Joburg, and they feel like a dream after she's ridden them.
She's very technically correct. Super strong in her upper body, very much like
Her
her
sister.
sister. Yeah, it's a family tradition.
Whoa!
Oopsie.
A little bit far.
Shame, a little miscommunication there. He really does have that Castigo canter, doesn't he?
It looked like he was going to get there, and then he just didn't. No. Jeez, but he can jump.
That he can. So just on the 8 penalties coming into this last tricky line.
Also a big step up for this horse.
Huge.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Well done.
Chico getting a big pat there as he goes through the finish. Super slow-mo shot there of Chelsea. So 3 horses left in this 140 championship.
As the fences get put back to rights, the next off the sound will be for number 20, Tamara Rueda. And
Ground staff just resetting all the equipment for the next rider on track, which will be number 20, Regenesis Vet Ladorado FG, Tam Rueda in the saddle.
Whoa!
Right, now ready to proceed. Tamara Rueda up next, Ladorado FG.
Right, so Tam's had I saw her jump this horse the day before yesterday, did a beautiful round. Suzanne, we miss you at the show.
Right, Tamara Rueda on track now as the wind starts to blow here at Burlington Cup.
Guys, unfortunately, I was just saying, she jumped so beautifully. She's very happy to have Laddie back. He was out for a little bit. Tam, obviously, just one of our top riders in our country. Works
She is
very hard.
Yeah, class act. I couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah, stables and trains with Ray Korber, and then obviously Gonda when she's up. She is a very dedicated young horsewoman.
Yeah, and she's sort of also in the process of obviously enjoying her open string of horses and producing a new young string of budding superstars.
Yeah, she's very dedicated to her production of horses. I saw her jumping in the 110s or the 120s, which you don't often see when they're at this level with her string. But I suppose you've got to keep the horses coming.
Absolutely, and I think that what Tamara's obviously realised in producing Leontos up to the top level, that's where it's at. You know, if you can produce these horses and they learn you and they know your way and you know their way, it can be really effective in the future.
100%.
So a couple down there, 3 penalties, 1 for time, 13 for Regenesis Vet Ladorado FG and Tamara Rueda.
Okay.
Next to number 20.
Yeah, next up, number 21, Lucinda Woodruff riding Rivendell Baldor. If she jumps clear as my money's got to be on her podium finish. This thing is so fast. I watched him jump. What a horse. I love it.
Another son of Bono. We saw Bonvi booking his spot in his jump off.
I actually thought this was a thoroughbred when I watched him jump the other day, but that's maybe because I associated with Lucinda and horse racing.
Of course.
But he is quick and careful. She's also a polished, patient rider. She wouldn't have done too much at this level, I don't think.
She's very patient down that tricky line. Very much like Bonvi, very keen to leave the poles up.
Does it also the similar way?
Yes,
Yeah.
very much in his own way. But got his ears pricked and focus on the job at hand.
Okay, so she opted for the 9 there. She needs to get going, else she's going to get time. She has no choice but to go inside after this number 11.
Beautiful jump there.
Go inside. Go.
Time allowed 80 seconds. She's got 10 seconds to get home. It's going to be tight.
Jumping beautifully. Come on.
Get in the
Gallop,
time.
gallop.
79.64.
So she's in the time.
Squeaks in that time allowed of 80 seconds. Making it 7 clear rounds, going through to the jump off with 1 to jump.
Well,
expertly timed there from Lucinda Woodruff.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. She's going to go a lot faster than that in the jump off, I promise you, because I saw her ride the other day. She's really fast.
Hayes, that was definitely one of your picks. We get to watch him go again. 1 horse left to jump in this, the 334 Sport Horse Stud 140 Championship at the Burlington Cup. Number 22, this is Goofy van het Kuyterhof. Simon Henry rides for Michelle Dawson. We just spoke earlier about Simon and how amazing he is at riding different types of horses. We saw him a little earlier with Van Laren Elito, a small little bounding type of horse, and then seeing him here on Goofy, who's a much bigger, more difficult horse to manage. It's just sort of proves what an amazing horseman Simon is. If you watch how he bounds at the just before the takeoff spot, he's got an amazing way of jumping this horse.
And he's ultra scopy. He's a son of Nabab, which are notorious for being strong and scopy and slightly unorthodox. Remember Nabab?
Absolutely himself, yeah.
But I don't think they can build a jump too big.
I mean, there you sort of Simon rolled him up and the horse backed himself off, realized he was getting there quick, sits back on his hocks, jumps it for fun. Come on, Simon.
Oh.
Just laying a hind toe on number 10, that radium vertical.
Simon going through a little bit of an unlucky patch. He's knocking on the door, but
yeah, just sometimes
Come
we
on,
have
Goose.
these 4 penalty shows. Sometimes just makes us even more hungry for the next one because we know that we're there and thereabouts. So not his day, unfortunately, for Simon Henry and Goofy. 4 penalties along the way. That means that we have 7 horses left in this, the 334 Sport Horse 140 Championship.
Jump off is over fences. 10, 11, 12 AB, 14, 2, 3, 4 and 15. 7 participants going through to the jump off. We'll give you those in just a moment.
So viewers, as we see shots of Simon leaving the arena, Goofy getting a big pat there. I think what we are going to do is work out exactly what is going on with the jump off, get the numbers, get everything right. And we will be back shortly, guys. Don't go anywhere. It is the 140 334 Sport Horse Stud Championship up next.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this alone. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Yeah, into a 7. It looks like a 7.
Right, viewers, we are ready for the jump off. This is the 334 Sport Horse Stud 140 Championship. We have 7 riders riding for 7 prizes. And first off in this jump off is going to be Matilda 334, Leona van der Merwe. Let's see if she can put a little bit of scoreboard pressure on the rest of the riders.
Yeah, I struggle to speak when Leona's in the jump off, which happens all the time. So I'm handing it over to you, B-Dog.
Stressful things, stressful times here for Team 334. Let's see how she gets on.
Wow.
The jump nips inside again.
This horse has such a beautiful way of turning. Come on.
Light rub, but it's... Oh, no, it's down.
She's done 8 to number 14.
Shame she almost got a bit distracted that she rubbed the first one.
Yeah, I
It
thought
happened so quick that the next one was just on her.
fighting Leona a little bit. She can get a little bit opinionated.
But scope and ability she has in absolute bucket loads. Down to the last, leaves that up. So unfortunate, 4 penalties there for Leona van der Merwe. Time 47.32.
Yeah, that is looking a picture. She's still green. The horse is 8 years old.
Yeah.
We don't get to jump at Burlington often. Actually, this is our first time this year. So I think she needs to settle and then we'll see.
Good mileage round for sure. She's staking her claim in these 140/145 grades. Just an 8-year-old. She's got her whole career left ahead of her. Someone who knows how to win these classes on screen now. Next up is Rivervale Bonvi, Paige Noonan, riding for the Dyser Stables.
So what I've noticed about this show, from the 110 champs all the way up to this 135s, what we had this morning, there aren't a lot of clears in the jump off. There haven't been a lot of clears in the run-offs. Obviously the top 3 have gone like mad, but then a couple of 4-falters have snuck in. Pages flying.
As only little Bonvi can. Another one who rubs the triple bar but leaves that up.
She's done 7.
7 strides there. She's moving around. He is an acrobat, this little horse.
Yeah, I'm listening to the people speaking. It is. The jump offs have been long and they've been technical jump
5,
offs.
6, 7 strides. 1 to go.
Balance up, Paige.
Come on, Bonvi. Clear round. 41.69. What a round from that fabulous horse. What a fantastic partnership.
That last jump had me a little bit nervous. That was exceptional. They're going to have to go to get her.
Sure, she knows him. She trusts him. She galloped the last. She left it up. What a round from Paige and Bonvi. I'm sure Coach Liam Stevens will be over the moon with that.
Yeah, and giving there some carrots at the gate.
Getting some carrots at the gate.
Do you think her ponytail hits her? Like it makes her go faster?
She knows how to go fast, does Paige. Another person that really knows how to get the hammer down. Next up, Johan Lotter brings in Novazonostrol's Pomwa.
So 1 to 2 was a steady 4, which is what they're starting with now. And then they get to put the gas.
Johan was really balanced in the beginning. This stallion can be really quick when he wants to be. He's going to go inside here. Oh, he's had
you're
it
right.
down.
He preempted it.
He went a little wide.
Turned a little bit in the air.
That was where Paige went around. Definitely could be beaten.
So this is what I'm saying is, even though he's had one down, he's got to keep going because the 4 falters have been placed high up in the prizes.
6, 7, 8 to the last. Leaves it up. 43-3-1. 4 penalties though. Good enough for second at this stage, with still only that one double clear of Paige Noonan and Rivervale Bon V. Ace, this was one of the rounds that you said could be quick. Up next, getting ready for her jump off, Jenna Gilchrist, Orlandra Fanta Igalo.
Whoa, well, she's doing a nice little rev up to get him going. Her going, beautiful me, sorry. I love these two. I can watch this all day. Come on, Jenna.
I mean, the only thing that would work against this horse is she spends so much time in the air.
Yeah, and she's maneuvering. Let's
Turn.
see. Oh, she's got it. Go.
She's
Now
turned.
gallop, girl.
Coach Ronnie Healy says, come on, get going.
Jeez, this thing's careful.
See, Mom and Dad front and center here watching what's going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strides. Unfortunately, they're just the last going down. Valiant effort. Time 44.95. Still some 3 seconds slower than Paige.
Yeah, I think Paige, even though she went around at a flat-out gallop.
And I must say, Bonvi was so quick from 11 to the triple bar. As the wind starts to whistle here at Burlington. That said, though, the action is still definitely hotting up. We have 3 horses left in this jump off. Philippa Baxter, Ushi Funhet, Nieterhof up next.
Come on, Pips.
Said she had the last down in the
Oh,
Burlington
no, we've
Cup.
jinxed her. She's had the first.
No, I thought today was going to hopefully be her day.
Ushi, I think now she'll just put the round down to getting the horse back fit in the sport.
I think that goes a hell of a long way, just making sure the horses are ready for their job at hand.
Such a beautiful mare. Look at her little ears pricked.
Easy 9 to
well
the
done.
last. So keeps it on the 4 penalties there for Philippa Baxter. Goes into 5th place at this stage of the competition. 4 penalties, time 49.78. 2 left in this jump off. Viewers, are they going to beat Paige Noonan and the speedy Rivervale Bonvi?
Right, here goes Vesi. I've actually seen his mom sitting here watching. Very cute. And he supports him tremendously in his show jumping career. I think he's going to go flat sticks.
Come on, Kev. Yeah, we'll see that rogue elbow, I'm sure. Now, for me, maybe this horse not naturally as quick as Bonvi, so Kev's going to have to make sure that he stays rolling. Does the 7.
Yeah, gallop. She's
Decides
got
to
big
gallop
step.
around, agreed.
This is a big time horse, hey, Brendan. Oh my God, inside.
Come on, Kev.
Yes!
Come on, Kev. There we go. There's the elbow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to the last. He leaves it up. Look at the time. Good enough for second place at this stage. 42.38. Super riding from Kevin Vessels. I'm sure Paige Noonan's heart skipped a beat, but she's still out in front.
Skipped a beat for Kev because he's on the market, ladies. He's on the market. That was super.
Excellent riding there, Kevin Vessels. Booking his spot on the podium once again. 1 horse left to jump. As you said, she was going to be quick. Rivendell, Baldor, Lucinda Woodruff, last to go in this class.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Right, there she
gone
goes. Now,
inside
this
there.
is what I'm talking about. I saw the other day. It's also such a great canter.
She's given herself some
7.
space to go
now
inside.
gallop, 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 gallop. There we go. See what I mean? Those Bonos have such cool strides.
Look at
Super
that.
shot.
Leaves that out.
Whoa.
Super shot.
Inside
And she's
again.
gone inside.
Oh my God, these people are so brave. Come on.
Oh, unlucky there. Shame.
Dirt.
She had to try.
Quite a competitive person. I don't know her, but you can see was competitive the way she rode the other day. Had to do it.
Absolutely. And look, in these classes, you have to leave it all out there. You have to give it a go, especially if you're last to go in the jump off. As you mentioned, that 4 penalties will still get you some minor placings in today's class. Super effort
Well
from
done to
Lucinda.
Lucinda.
Unfortunately, that 4 penalties plus 3 for time pushes her down into 7th place at this stage, which means that Paige Noonan and the evergreen Rivervale Bonvi takes top honors here in the 334 Sport Horse Stud 140 Championships. What a round from her. Trainer Liam Stevens on some fine form. Winner today, winner of the World Cup not so long ago. Team Dizer enjoying some great results as of late. Second place, Kevin Vessels. Vessi in the mix there, Capital Charis. Great that his parents are here to watch him. And it looks like Johan Lotter is going to take 3rd place in this championship, the quickest of the 4 falters, 4 faults in a time of 43.31. Then we move down to the minor places. It looks like Jenna Gilchrist is going to be in 4th place with that fabulous mare Orlandra. 5th place, Matilda 334, Leona van der Merwe. 6th place, Ushi van Het Netterhof. And rounding out our top 7 there, Rivendell, Baldor, Lucinda Woodruff. She gave it a go. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for her today. Good 7th place still. Nothing wrong with that.
No, that was a great class. Congratulations, and family. Big celebrations coming up, I'm sure.
Absolutely big celebrations here. Burlington Cup Championship Day, viewers. We are still not done though. We still have one more big class left to come. It's going to be the Rovic and Radium 145 150 Burlington Cup, which is going to be happening after our prize giving. But here we have, walking into the arena wearing her winning blanket, sponsored by the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Giving a little fist pump. There's Liam Stevens, trainer, going forward to make sure that Bonvi's all tied up correctly. There's no loose ends flapping around on that blanket.
From 334 Sport Stoke to come and join us for prize
Oh, Aisling is off to go and do the prize giving. 334 have sponsored this class. It was great having A's here in co-commentary, getting a little bit of inside information about those 334 Sport horses. So there we have it, viewers. The winner of this, the 334 Sport Horse Stud 140/145 Championship. It was a really big test set out by course designer Brett Weber, and Paige Noonan gave them a riding lesson here. Double clear, 41.69. Absolutely low flying, fantastic riding from that young lady. What a special combination or horse he has been for Paige. Look at him, he knows that he's been a good boy. Oh man, their Merritt getting all the money shots down in the arena. Big thanks to the team from EquiLive for bringing all these scenes to you. Paige hasn't stopped patting Bonvi for about 5 minutes. You can see Kevin Vessels there on screen. Valiant effort from him. He tried everything that he could to beat Paige. Unfortunately not good enough, but good enough for second position. He would have taken that at the beginning of this class, I'll guarantee you that. Super riding from Kevin Vessels. Capital Charis, double clear, 42.38. So a really hot contested round there. Only 2 double clears in this 140/145 championship.
1m40 championship. Joining our judges for this prize giving, our 334 Sport of Stud representative Aisling Triggle. Big thank you to you and the team from the 334 Sport of Stud.
As Bonvi gets a few more pats to just remind him how good he is.
Always grateful and appreciative of your continued support.
Aisling Triggle put the microphone down and shot off to go and give Paige a big congratulations and a big kiss. So well deserved. He is a little champ, is Bonvi. Kevin Vessels receiving his second place today.
Kevin Vessels and Capital Charis.
Yeah, that mare's definitely got a big class in her. Congratulations to Kevin, everybody involved there. I'm sure that instructor Jonathan Clark will be well happy with Kevin's performances this show. And Johan Lotter on the fabulous stallion Poimois rounding off our podium. Poimois giving a little neigh there. He says he's done a good job for today. Fourth place goes to Jenna Gilchrist with that fabulous mare of hers, Olandra. She gave an exhibition here today. Amazing first round, unlucky in the jump off. Super combination for the future.
Fifth place to Leona van der Merwe and Matilda 334.
Teammate Leona van der Merwe goes forward to get her 5th place on Matilda 334. Not their day today. That young mare got a bright future ahead of her. Philippa Baxter in 6th there with Ushi. And rounding out our arena prize giving, Rivendell Baldor, Lucinda Woodruff. She gave it a go in the jump off. She had to. Everybody else ahead of her had been really quick. Great for her to still finish in the prizes.
What an absolutely extraordinary competition it was. A big congratulations to each and every one of you. We're going to ask our top 3 to dismount, please, make their way forward to the podium. where our winning riders will be
Now our top three riders, Paige, Kevin and Johan, will make their way to the podium.
Onto the third step goes Johan Lotter, where he picks up a wonderful voucher from Picks by Alex. Of course, his
Putting in a little step there to make sure he's not Lord Lotter once again. Johan Lotter, third place on the podium. Kevin Vessels in second. And the winner of the 334 Sport Horse 140/145 Championship, Paige Noonan.
also picks up a voucher from Picks by Alex. And of course, your winner.
Congratulations to all the riders. Fantastic sport here at the Burlington Cup this afternoon.
From Equestrian House, that gorgeous cooler. Really beautiful memento from Burlington Stables. The groom walks away with some money and a gift.
Aisling Triggle goes forward there to give the winning sash to the very well-deserved Paige Noonan. Huge smile from her. So well-deserved. Giving the boys a little riding lesson today.
And so when our riders are done with their podiums, we'll ask them to mount back up and our top three grooms to join us on the podium as well.
And now, as become tradition here in South Africa, it's time to recognize our very hard-working grooms. These guys are a massive part of our team. And it's fantastic that they get their moments to shine.
And so with our riders back in the saddle, we're going to ask our top three grooms to join us on the podium as well, please, gentlemen. Your incredible dedication to our sport, your long hours, early mornings, late nights, your love, your care, your dedication.
Paige Grooms really got used to standing up there. He gives the crowd a wave. Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you for all that you guys do. Without you guys, our sport does not continue. We appreciate you. I know that our horses appreciate you.
Well, a big congratulations to you all and an exceptional or a big thank you to our
Bonvi
sponsors
standing
as well
there
for
like the
exceptional
absolute
business
angel that he is, reveling in his glory today.
With the ceremony
What an
complete,
absolute
ladies and gentlemen,
dream
we've had
horse
one
he
big
has
thank
been
you
for
to
Paige.
the new one
Viewers,
million
we are going to be finishing up with this
and Rivervale
with
Bonvi.
this prize giving, and I'm going to be joined in co-commentary by Sten Muchner in the next class. He's going to be giving us his insights into how this is going.
Brendan, what a class, and I think we're in for an even better one here for the Burlington Cup. I wonder how many blankets Bonvi has in the closet by now.
He has a whole closet full, I am sure. Massive.
Perhaps even a whole tack room full by this time in his career.
And their Paige goes past all her photographers. Congratulations, young lady. What a round, what a partnership. Congratulations to everyone involved, her parents, her trainer, Liam Stevens. What a round, what a win for her today.
Absolutely fantastic. So viewers, I think don't go too far. Next up, it's the big one for the day, the Rovic and Radium 145-150 Burlington Cup.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Lock me up cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you.
Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
Lock me up cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you.
last year. What's the story with him? No, we're going to use Manfred. I've said
Lock me up, cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
minutes till we look to get underway with the start of the 2025 Burlington Cup. In the meantime, if you haven't yet already, do go grab something to eat, something to drink, get yourself settled in. It's an exciting class coming your way in a few moments' time. We've got Podium located up on the opposite side of the arena. We've got Sweet Life with their treat. We've got Andrew from the Strawberry Patch and his daiquiris, always a treat at a show jumping show. And of course, don't forget to go and visit Midfield and Tack and Dogs. Their new Kingsland range is back in stock, back better, and more exciting than ever.
real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
Climax and NK Capital Coleman. In at number 13, Leona Fanamaro and 334 Capital Katori. 14th will be Colin Ferreira and Kolinsky Durabel Dean. 15th is Ashley Healy, Killian Van Orsel. 16th, Lawrence Mowat, Calaho Lorenzo. 17th will be Johanna Lotta and Bet Compagnia D. In at number 18 will be Graham Wynn with Calaho Vivaldi. 19th to go, Tessa Joseph, Big Smile, Indigo Fundamental Theatre. And last to go at number 20, Ronnie Healy, Verdant Capitals, Calaho Connor.
Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew, a moment please. May we have your attention? We've just closed the course for our main class of the event, the Podium Burlington Cup Championship. But before we get on track with our first competitor, during the past week we have lost two very well known, very well respected horsey people from our riding community. The first was Sean Henderson. Sean hasn't ridden for many years, but he will be remembered by most of us middle-aged or older folk as a top rider with fantastic feel and always rode with a Mexican grip. On his thoroughbred Fact and Fancy, he won many, many titles. He married a girl called... Sorry, we lost a bit of sound. He married a girl called Miranda Collins and then moved into the triathlete cycling world, where he was also a big success. And he and Miranda started working for Amway. Sean then traveled the world, lecturing and sharing Amway with others. We also lost yesterday, after a long battle with cancer, a renowned horse legend lady, Sue Peters, mother to Jody Peters, although most of us don't know her two sons as well. She had two older sons as well. Sue was married many years ago to Springbok rider Mickey Lowe, who was famous for being able to ride just about anything, anywhere to success. She managed Mickey's yard, she trained his horses. She then married another top rider, Willie Peters, who later went into racehorse training. And she started with a spelling yard down in Natal, just above Shongweni, I think it's Alveston. A consummate horsewoman who really looked after all her horses, trained numerous top riders up the grades in KZN. Her daughter Jody got married not that long ago. Jody rides in the top levels, and Sue and Jody moved into our valley, Sun Valley, last year. These people will be sorely missed, as will David Wilkin, who died earlier this year, my good friend and business partner for more than 35 years here at Burlington. We just wanted to share a moment of quiet with you and be grateful for these people's lives. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Right, viewers, thanks so much for joining us. It is the beginning of the Burlington Cup 145-150 class. We've just had a moment of silence in the arena before the class starts, just to commiserate two riders that unfortunately lost their lives this year. Sean Henderson unfortunately lost a very short battle to cancer, and Sue Peters, somebody that every single person in the riding world has been touched by her. Really nice touch here at the Burlington stables, just to give a moment's silence to these riders and remember their lives.
To David Wilkin as well, who lost his life earlier on in the year. So just paying respect to three legends of the sport, Brendan.
Absolutely. I must say, before a big class like this, it's always Sad, but I suppose it's all about remembering who they were and celebrating their lives. As we get ready for this, the Rovic and Radium 145, 150 Burlington Cup viewers, this is the big one. This is what we've come here to watch. Number 1 on track, Andy Olaf. He brings in Denton Horsebox's Count Cosmo.
He sticks to the steady 10 strides there from 1 to 2. The Oxer at number 3, related on 6 strides to the double of verticals. And it's the first real scope test of the class, Oxer to Oxer, 23 steps, Brendan.
Yeah, for sure, that walk level.
A little bit short, and 2 of the biggest Oxers on the track there. Then 7 strides to the Country Life properties. I mean, it just doesn't stop around this track. The jumps come very quick.
Yeah, that's 7 strides. Cosmo made up with real ease.
Steady on the 9 here. Well done, Andy.
That's a big plank with upside down cups. It's very easy to knock.
Coming down towards the crowd, a lot to distract the horses.
It's a big Oxer jumping in here on light cups. He's really
remembering that these riders are riding in reverse order of qualification. So this is our lowest qualifier for the class. And let me tell you, Andy, the class act that he is,
gosh, he's really improved, and that horse has upped his game as of late.
Finishes with 2 down, but a strong effort by Andrew Olaf and Denton Horsebox's Count Cosmo.
1:04 is the taken time. It's 2 rails down along the way, plus 2 for time. 10 is the total. Andrew Olaf, Denton Horsebox's Count Cosmo.
Super slow-mo shots there of Andy coming through that last double.
So time allowed for this class, 80 seconds flat. Just waiting for the timing equipment so that we can see what Andy's time was. It'll be interesting to see. I definitely thought, Brendan, that after fence 7, the Country Life properties, if the time is going to be a factor, the riders might be able to nip inside the defender fence at number 2. Which will save you, that'll probably save you 2.5 seconds. So that'll put you inside the time allowed easily.
Absolutely. So everyone's going to have their thinking caps on here this afternoon. Course designer Brett Weber has been on point all week, setting really testing tough tracks for our horses and riders. We all know that Burlington Cup is all where we level up. Let's see how Robin gets on with this testing track. Number 2, KP Laudanum, Robin Shaw.
Riding for the Nova Stud team. I saw the whole team here on the grass bank watching. She's had an early fence down at number 2. They're a pair that's currently, recently made their debut at World Cup level.
He is a really big horse with a big step. Takes all of Robin's skill to keep it under wraps.
Those two Oxers, Brendan, at 5 and 6 are going to take a lot of jumping for the horses. This arena is not massive.
Sure.
The jumps come quickly, and when the Oxers get square like that on the shorter distances, it's quite a test.
Absolutely. I think that looks like course designer Brett Weber has taken a little feather out of Bernardo Costa Cabral's cap there.
He took the words out of my mouth. We saw him as an assistant with Bernardo just a week or 2 ago at the ranch. And he's definitely taken a feather out of his cap. Like you say, he's learned 1 or 2 tricks there at the ranch, which has created some fantastic jumping here this week. You and I have both been a part of. It's been a hell of a fun week.
Absolutely fantastic week show jumping here at the Burlington Cup. So it looks like 16 for jumping, 1 for time for KP Laudanum and Robin Shaw.
Time 80.47, so just outside that time allowed of 80 seconds. We've just heard Michaela announcing that these riders will need to be moving at 375 meters per minute. So if they do want to be a little bit protected or guarded in their rhythm, they're going to have to find a sneaky inside turn somewhere. Number 3 up next, it's Catweasel, Janet Gilchrist in the saddle. Her first big one today.
First big one. I was chatting to Ronnie Healy, her instructor, and And I asked him how he was. He said he's feeling nervous. And I sort of said to him, for the Burlington Cup, he said, no, it's Jenna's first big one today. He's been thinking so much about it. He really wants her to have a positive trip around her first big class.
Well, the form that she's been in, Brendan, I mean, I think she'll be absolutely fine here. We see she started off nice and positive.
Whoopsie. Asked him to wait there.
Almost did too much, like jumped the oxer, set him up, and then rode forward to the double, and he jumped too big in, am I right?
Absolutely, he does have a massive jump, does.
Yeah, we know
Cat Weasel.
for a small guy,
Sure.
he's got a giant step.
Just interesting for viewers having a look there at Jenna's outfit that she's wearing. She has an air hit jacket that deploys as she comes off to protect her back and her ribs and her neck. It's become a very fashionable piece of equipment amongst equestrians these days.
Jeepers, I heard the price of those things earlier. I don't know that I should say it on air, but wow, I mean, you have to really like yourself to purchase those.
Well, it's sort of
I suppose it's cheaper than back surgery, but my word, I mean, I wonder if you could say to your owners, it's up to them to kit you out correctly.
Well, I'll go one step further, saying my owner's done just that. She wanted to make sure that I had a body protector.
Oh, there you go, folks. So, Dina from Kamusha Stables has set the bar pretty high. If you have a good work jockey riding for you or a competition jockey riding for you, time to get them a jacket. Number 4 goes next. It's Hausberger's Sir Crumble. Ashley Healy riding for Hausberger Financial Services.
We're looking at the running order of all the horses in this class off air and sort of deciding who our picks of the class were going to be. And I think that this pair has definitely snuck up into our top 3 for sure. Ashley's really been riding an unbelievable confidence wave, and the horses really look like they're benefiting from it.
Ashley thriving from the coaching that she's getting from Raina Korber. She's made the move from Ronnie Healy to Raina, obviously with Gonda overseeing everything. And she really is thriving in that system.
Equitation riding down that tough line. Super organized from Ashley.
Ashley's had some fantastic trainers throughout her career, Brendan, and it just shows in her riding. She's always so smooth, always so organized.
Wow, Crumble put in a huge effort at the back on track plank.
And for her body control is outstanding.
Yeah,
her
supreme.
strength in the saddle, second to none.
Good
See,
eyes.
she does a lot of work. She always does a lot of work in the gym with the boxing training as well. Let me tell you, it's paying off here.
Come on, Ash. She's
one from home. Time 75 seconds. She'll be good.
Yes, boy.
You
Super.
mentioned it. You said we thought she'd be a favorite here in this class, and that she sure is. Ashley Healy and Sir Crumble giving an exhibition here this afternoon at Burlington Cup.
I must say, viewers, this is no easy course, and Crumble made that look pretty simple. Beautiful slow-mo shots there of that stallion, looking super relaxed as he walks out the arena. She's booked her spot in the jump-off.
Wow, he just keeps getting better and better, doesn't he?
Super time there from Ash. Ashley's time 78.18, time allowed 80 seconds, so
Perfectly
timed.
judged.
Yeah.
Perfectly judged round. Imogen Hilterman goes next, number 5 on our programs. It's Ulberich 10. Local lady, and when I say local, not just local town, I mean a Burlington pupil.
You can see the Burlington colours on her number there.
Has been trained by Anne-Marie Esslinger for many, many years. And like so many of Anne-Marie's pupils, has become a real class act, has Imogen.
I can see Coach Anna-Marie sitting on David Wilkins' very famous bench that they've had placed in a very special spot next to the arena.
Second horse to find the front rail there of that Oxer at number 3. Gives a little rub jumping out the double of verticals, but it stays up. Her ground speed is really good. She's running easily at that 375 meters per minute.
That's a waiting
And
five.
again, so early on in this competition, Brendan, it looks like that Oxer at number 3 and the Oxer at number 6, the front rails, causing some damage here to the scores.
This would definitely be one of her biggest tests to date.
Absolutely. She sits beautifully, Imogen. So tall, so elegant in the saddle, leg position for days. And every now and then, and probably rightfully so, the horse, has only just stepped up. I think you're right. This is his first bigger class like this. Every now and then, maybe just a little keen, trying to be positive.
But what a
good over the
beautiful
last, and listen to the crowd. They erupt here at Burlington Stables.
Big cheer for the local girl. Super riding there from Imogen Hilterman.
Look at the time as well, 80.41. So that time allowed, like we've often seen here at Burlington, proving pretty tough.
Time equipment has resurrected itself, and just to give you a quick recap there, Ashley Healy, Hausberger, Sir Crumble, clear round 78.10. And just to give you a recap, Andrew Olaf's score, he was first to go. He had 2 down and 2 for time, so just outside that time allowed. And actually, Ashley Healy at this stage, the only person to get in that time allowed as we get ready for Kiara Byrne. She brings in the fabulous Era Plus Callahoo Lindor.
Did I hear earlier it's her dad's birthday today?
Absolutely. Happy birthday to Simon Byrne.
Could this be a nice present for him? A little prize in the Burlington Cup. Come on, Kiara.
She was one of the names that popped up when we thought who is going to be jostling for those podium positions today.
Brendan, I know I mentioned it and a few people sort of fobbed me off. You don't think that inside turn from 7 to 8 is on, just to take the pressure completely off your horse?
Yeah, maybe. Absolutely. I mean, the only reason that I fobbed you off is that it's an enormous oxer, and I'll probably go round. Waits and gets away with it.
Horse showing good care there, Lindor.
Evergreen son of Lisbon.
I was about to say, smart and nifty are the Lissabons.
Come on, Kiara.
3 efforts from home. 4, 5, 6. Look at the time. 77 seconds.
We have
Kiara Byrne.
We have a jump off here at the Burlington Cup, viewers. It's gonna be a stormer. Clear around there, Era Plus Callahoo Lindor, Kiara Byrne. Absolutely foot perfect riding, giving her father a very well deserved happy birthday present.
I'm pretty sure a big fist pump there from her parents as well as she joins Ashley Healy and Hausberger's Sir Crumble in that jump off. See quite a few horses making their debut here at this level here today. From one smartly bred Callahoo horse to another, number 7 goes next. It's Callahoo Talana. Jean Corber in the saddle. One of our favourite mares, Brendan. Talano by Tulano.
I must say, just
out of that Argentinas mare.
Yep, that famous Argentinas line that Callahoo have had so much success with. I must say that the Burlington Cup is really such a developing show for South Africans. That,
absolutely.
It gives these riders the opportunity to try and step up, get ready for those bigger 150 World Cup classes. And I think when you've got testing courses in a tricky arena like this, it really does bring out the best in the riders, make them up their game, and then really help develop the horses.
Anne-Marie and David in past years, their entire team, I mean, they've got all the jump equipment. They always get the best of the best course designers here, Brendan. And right from the 110 level up to this Burlington Cup, if you think about it, the championships are all 5 centimeters bigger and they're advertised as so.
Yes.
So it's a real, like you've just said, a real good building show to be able to produce your horses. And what it also does is when the riders don't take that step up and they stick to a division that's maybe 5 centimeters smaller in the champs class, it allows for some fantastic jumping, some very competitive jump-offs.
Absolutely.
Talana making light work of this so far.
Oh, it stayed. Today is her day. Even a big gasp from the crowd. They couldn't believe that pole stayed up, but it did.
Over the triple bar, her helmet's gone down.
5, 6 to the last. Big effort. The crowd goes wild. She's inside that time allowed. Clear round for Callahoo Talana Jean Corber, making it 3 in the jump off.
I'm pretty sure Coach Gonda partner Beatrix will be very, very pleased with that round. What an effort by Jean. What an effort by Talana.
What an effort
Wow,
by
what a mare.
Talana. She really has stepped up. This is a big, big step up going into the 150 classes now. Jean is beaming. She looks super proud of her gutsy mare, and so she should be.
Carl Bunzai goes next. He brings in number 8. It's Callao Luc Duayen riding for owner Chart Kruger. Another son of Lisbon.
Another impressive son of Lisbon. Absolutely, he is a real athlete, is this horse.
Carl trained by coach Chad Cunningham. See him watching on closely from the sideline there. And again, that front rail number 3 proving to be a bogey fence. This horse has an amazing back end, Brendan.
Incredible.
Almost canters like he has string hold.
Those 2 oxes again, number 3 and number 6. We've definitely noticed that those are jumping 5 to 6 on that very balanced 5 strides to a big oxer. A real scope test, as you called it, Sten.
Oh, I think for our viewers at home, it walks even maybe half a foot short of 23 steps. And at this height, that's quite an ask. Brett has been so clever that like steady 9 strides from 8 to 9, making the riders give that plank a lot of care. And then they almost seem to bowl up really strong here to the double at 10, followed by another double at 11.
Sure, absolutely. It's a tough track here this afternoon. 9 penalties there. Oh, sorry, 13 penalties. 1 for time for Carl Bonzai and Luc Duayen.
Another interesting fact about this course that we picked up on, or that we were told about last night already, Brendan. Very seldom that we don't see a triple combination in the Burlington Cup. So today we have 3 doubles, but no treble.
Interesting. I think maybe
I'd prefer just 1 treble.
at least you get it done.
3 doubles, yeah.
For sure, for sure. And I mean, of the doubles that we've got, is a big oxer.
Double of verticals.
It's all of them. It's a double of verticals, an oxer jumping in, and then a triple bar jumping in. I mean, those are really big.
In that 140, 145 class, when I came around the turn to that treble combination with the triple bar jumping in, I saw a good one from miles away. I almost like started to breathe out already. I was like, oh, thank you. Tamaru Raider goes next. She brings in number 9. It's Winks Just on Time Z. Tamara, with good reason, one of the most fancied riders in South African sports at the moment. You see she's riding under the Regenesis vet Shonamna. Also involved with Winks, I think sponsored by Western Shop and Sam Shield. Everyone wanting a piece of the action there with Tamara.
Absolutely, and with the string of horses that she's got, you can understand why.
Whoa, what an effort there over the oxer. And how well did she wait up in that distance there to 6? Giving this horse, she is so good at giving him room.
Amazing, she gave him such good room to that Country Life vertical.
I mean, she gives him room to the point that I get a little nervous sometimes. But she's so comfortable with that space, and it suits this horse. Really mature ride round the turn here.
She's had some interesting help from coach Rainer Korber as of late. Come on, Tam. Time allowed 80 seconds. She's going to squeak in the time. Just 79.23 and clear round for Winks Just on Time Z and Tamara Rueda. That'll put a smile on her face.
She was a little. Can we talk about that? At the ranch, she was slightly upset.
Yeah, I think maybe
almost just like feeling a little
maybe.
Frustrated's the right
Yeah.
word. Feeling a little deflated that things weren't really going her way. Well, let me tell you, that horse just jumped the round of his life. Best round I've seen him jump.
I couldn't agree with you more. She's usually on her fabulous gelding Liantos, but today Winks Just on Time Z doing the job.
Devon Bosman goes next, number 10 on our program. It's Cornerstone's Nobella. Just a little story behind Devon. He started riding at the age of 4 or 5 in the riding school there at Cornerstone Stables with Anton Hook. Today jumping his first 150 class at 19 years old.
So it's the dream. It's from riding school to 150, all in one venue with one coach.
And a proud coach he must be. Anton Hook, this young man, has won so much in the young rider division, and now with this big scopy horse Nobello being able to step up to the 150 ranks. What a treat for Anton to have watched this young man grow from riding school ponies right up to this level.
Nobello just fractionally underjumping those two big oxes.
I think you could go as far as just finding his feet a
Totally.
little bit, because he's getting better as he goes on here. Hey, Brendan?
Yeah, I think feeling it out, not realizing that this is a little bigger. I wish there was
There
a
you go.
program
You
that we
just-
could tell the horses, okay, guys, it's 2 holes bigger than usual. They don't know that. They just come into the arena.
He just jumped that plank though, Brendan. He gave it an extra foot. Then falling victim to the double there. Devon's mom's got her hands on her head. She's looking a little stressed out here in front of us.
Wow, big effort there.
5-6 to the last, leaves it up, and it's a big clap.
Devon's mom looking very stressed out after watching his first trip around a big 150 track like that.
Used 1 or 2 fancy adjectives as well. First one in the bag, many to come for that young man. He's got a very, very bright future ahead of him. As we move on to 11 up next, it's Calaho Caspiano. Simon Henry, riding for owner Michelle Dawson.
He's been busy today, Simon. Had one in the 135s, 140s.
One in each, he told me, yep.
Absolutely. He's really been at it today. He's been around these tracks at Burlington all morning, so he'll be ready for action. Hopefully has his eye in. He does have very different horses that he's been riding today, between Goofy and then the little one, Elito. Yeah, absolutely. 2 completely different horses. This one may be slightly similar to Goofy.
Definitely not.
Same.
Promise you. Maybe they're the same
Similar size, maybe.
Goofy, bouncy and massive stepping. This horse, I think, quite a lot more orthodox in his way of going. This would be his first trip round at this height, this horse. Ably piloted by someone as talented as Simon Henry.
Oh, you mentioned it before.
Always looking rather spiffy in his tack and togs gear. See Kingsland making a comeback.
I may or may not have bought a Kingsland shirt yesterday.
Brendan McNiven, forever the trendsetter in South African show jumping. This horse is really stepping up to the plate here so far.
I think it's such a great class that we get to watch all the new budding superstars in South African show jumping, all getting a little bit of mileage around these bigger courses. Some of them piloted by professionals, others by their owners or whatever it would be, but it's such a constructive building show for me.
Yeah, and like you've said so often before, Brendan, you get yourself into the prizes here at Burlington Cup. You know you're on target to go up a level, or to be, you know your game. You know you've upped your game. You're bringing your A game to be in the prizes here.
Your wife would know that.
Simon's
feeling well.
doing exactly that.
Yeah, come on, Simon.
Come on, boy.
3 from home. Time.
He's got 12 seconds to get home.
I think it's going to be good.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight.
Come on, Simon.
5 seconds.
He's going to squeak in the time allowed. 79.90, 100th of a second inside the time allowed. Masterfully judged by Simon Henry there, putting his place in the jump off. 5 clears at this stage of the game.
See Andrew Dawson, Michelle's husband, having a big high five there, a little growl of success. Andrew, happy with that?
Jeez, chap, more than happy with that. What a legend. What a legend.
There you go. What a legend. There you go. That horse really stepping up to the plate here today.
What a round from Simon. Absolutely incredible performance.
Silver Tree Stables being represented at the top of the sport by Simon Henry. What an effort there. Yanni Kleinans goes next. He brings in number 12. It's NK Capital Coleman riding for NK Sponsor. a horse produced by Dominic Alexander off the Capital Stud auction. Yanni has recently taken over the ride and been getting a fantastic tune out of Coleman.
He's a real athlete, this gelding, I must say. Just, he's quick in his reflexes. Seems very intelligent in the way he goes about his job.
Yanni Kleinhand's rather athletic himself.
Absolutely, had a fantastic round in the 140s earlier. Another rider who's been hard at work getting a proper string of horses. He did look like he was a little deep, eh?
Yeah, just got there a bit quick on the 5, and then, like we said earlier, this course, there's no room for error. The next jump is in your face. As soon as you've got one out the way, the next one is there. This horse taking charge a little bit. And because the horse has taken charge, he's had to take a little time in getting the horse settled and back to him around the corners, which is going to mean that time allowed. He's going to be putting Yanni under pressure here. He's going to be there and thereabouts. In fact, I think he's going to be good.
Yeah, he's naturally quick, that horse, I must say. Just inside the time allowed, 79.33. Fortunately, though, 8 penalties along the way for NK Capital Coleman and Yanni Kleinans.
One of our favourites up next, Brendan. Leona van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Tour stud. It's number 13, 334 Capital Katori.
I hope someone's told Katori
thought
that the jumps are very big today.
I was going to say, who would have thought when we saw this mare jumping her first 130s that we would see her here today in the 145, 150 class?
It's amazing.
Mare with a heart of gold, heart the size of a lion's. See what she's got in store for us here today, because if she can be clear, she'll be a lightning quick competitor in that jump off.
I must say, Leona just thinks the world of this mare. Says she's not very big when you stand next to her, but when you ride her, she feels enormous.
Look how big her step was inside that double there.
Just Leona's so organized. Look how short her reins are in between her hand and leg. Whoa.
This will be a big test for the mare. Oh, easy as you like. 5 from home. Sets her up, presses her up to the midfeeds oxer.
Wow.
I'd go as far as saying that this mare hasn't changed the way she jumps from 130 to 150.
I think it's got so much to do with the way that Leona rides her.
Sets her up.
Come on, Katori.
Basically picks her up jumping out of that double.
Leona has really been working hard this round to keep this mare at her best.
Oh, 1 from home, come Lee. Time not...
Come on, Katori. There we have it, viewers. 6 clear rounds in the Burlington Cup so far. Leona van der Merwe and the fabulous 334 Capital Katori booking their spot. And Stan, you mentioned them in the jump off. It's going to be blistering.
Can we just say that 334 Capital Katori has arrived?
Incredible.
Wow, what a mare. She's going to be an exciting one. I mean, do you think it's fair me saying that, you know, Govert only breeds with mares that have his black type mares that jump up above 140?
Sure.
They must have been sitting thinking, oh, I hope she can jump 140, that we can breed with her because she's such a stunner. Well, now she's jumping 150.
She's proved it absolutely on track now. Number 14. This is Colin Ferreira. He brings in Kolensky Deravel Z. This is going to be a big test for this young stallion. He looks very opinionated here this afternoon. Suits the way that Chucky rides.
I think he said to me that he was in Zimbabwe last week. So the horse had been at the Burnings for some schooling for a week. He went to live there. I'd love to know whether it was Catherine, Faye or Megan who allowed him to just buck around like this while he was schooling.
I think that's a big effort for green horses.
This horse very new to this level. I mean, I think he jumped his first 135s when we were at Maxwell's earlier this year.
But I must say that Chucky is an absolute master on a horse. He's got feeling for days. He always allows the horses to bound underneath it and underneath him. They benefit from it.
What I love seeing though now, Brendan, is that he's got one that he can keep. He's been such an amazing catch rider
Sure.
throughout his career.
Agreed.
And now he's got one that he can actually nurture and train on. I mean, this horse was clear in the 145s. The other,
5 strides to the last.
just a little natural ability, trusting his eye there.
Absolutely. That's the one he saw. That's the one that the horse saw. Doesn't matter how many the course designer wanted. 5 to the last.
See Coach Chad Cunningham having a little giggle and shaking his head there on the sidelines. I don't know that would have been part of the plan.
I don't think part of the plan, but sometimes you need a good plan B when you are jumping these big tracks.
Number 15 goes next. It's Gillian van Oorsof. Ashley Healy riding for owner Ronnie Healy. She knows what it takes to jump clear here this afternoon. She already has one clear round in the bag with Hausberger's Sir Crumble. Can she make it 2 for 2, Brendan?
That would be amazing. This horse has got all the ability in the world. Ashley's proved, so does she. We've got 6 horses left in this competition.
Oh, she's gone a little wide now from 2 to 3, Brendan.
Coach Ray Corber says, hold him down that line. He can get quite strong.
I was going to say, just for our viewers at home, Ronnie Lawrence and then Ronnie Healy, both this horse's previous 2 jockeys, 2 men, both extremely strong in the saddle, and both found Goofy pretty strong.
Absolutely.
I remember Ronnie, when he first took him over, Ronnie Healy, getting run away with a little bit. So Ashley showing fantastic feel in being able to keep this horse under wraps.
Yeah, she's quite good here. She just shaves a few seconds off her time.
So
Come on, Ash.
In order to be inside that time allowed, they need to jump the triple bar at 70 seconds, Brendan.
She's going to be...
She's a second or 2 off the pace.
She's going to have to shake it to get home. Come on, Ash.
No, she's good. She's good. Come on.
Come on.
Is
She's
she
going to
good?
be tight. I don't think
Is
she's
she
going to get
good?
it. Oh, 80.15. 1 for time, unfortunately, there. Shame. Heartbreak for Ash. She does have one in the jump off, and Goofy jumped a peach of a round. I think you called it. She jumped 2 and maybe gave herself a fraction space.
I think what she was trying to correct was Goofy landed left.
Yeah.
He landed on the left lead, and she just went left to get him to change right.
Yes.
And I mean, we've seen that number 3 cause so many problems. So I think she wanted to make sure he was properly connected and on the correct lead.
Absolutely.
Going round
But
there
what
to number
riding
3.
from Ashley Healy here this afternoon. Both her horses jumping clear rounds in the Burlington Cup. 1 for time on one of them. She is in the jump off on the other. Fantastic riding from her. As we see number 16 on track now, Lawrence Mowat. He brings in the fabulous Calaho Lorenzo.
Another son of Lissabon. Lissabon already has one of his sons in the jump off here today.
Against then going through the running order, this was one of the horses that we potentially picked for a podium finish.
He was second in the 145 class the other day.
Oh, upper body control supreme from Lawrence.
Good
Whoa.
shot. 9 to wait, yeah.
Lorenzo has a massive step.
And a massive jump to go with it.
Beautiful riding there. He's got such short reins, elevated hands, keeping the horse connected.
Poses for the camera over the midfeeds jump there.
Again, upper body control.
This horse is getting pretty strong though, Brendan, towards the end of the track.
Oh, light rub. Lawrence does lots of long reining with this horse to try and keep his head in the game. He does get quite tense and fizzy. Time allowed should be good.
He's well within the time. Come on, Laurie.
Rice smile as he jumped that. He knew he was going to be clear. Inside that time allowed, Lawrence Mowat and Calaho Lorenzo book their spot. Here we go. Gives us celebrationary clear round, finger to the sky.
saying that's for you, Dad.
That's for you, Dad. That's who he rides for. Super round, and it's going to be another one for the jump off, Sten. I don't know how we're going to call this. It's going to be so quick. We've got 7 in the jump off so far. 43% clear round percentage in the Burlington Cup.
Strong riding by these riders here in this 145, 150 Burlington Cup class, sponsored by Rovic and Radium. Talking about fizzy, spicy horses, Brendan. Up next, it's the turn of number 17, Best Companion Z, Johan Lotte in the saddle. Hottie Lottie, well suited this little firecracker of a horse.
And you know, I think again, another horse that's just really impressed. You know, he sort of went into the open classes. He was quite tricky as a young horse, and just under Johan's unbelievable guidance and feeling has just got better and better and better.
Absolutely. I think anyone looking to try a new bit, Johan's the one to go to, because he's got about 755,000 bits, because this horse gets trained in a different bit every day. We saw him very successful in a Hackamore type bit, and he's only recently gone back to this like Portuguese gag. I think it's the same bit that he's got in.
It does look like it's, yeah, that 3-ring Portuguese, I agree.
He's saying the horse has just sort of matured a little bit. Let me tell you, looking good here today. Time won't be a factor for them.
Oh, he was a bit disunited going around that turn, but leaves it up.
This horse was purchased by, the softest touch on the back, and it goes down. This horse was purchased by his wife, Joanne Lotte. She'd had a bit of red wine at an auction, and she said, this horse has to be ours because it looks like I spilt my wine on it. And let me tell you, it was one worth buying.
Absolutely. Unfortunate two rails down today, but super riding by Johan Lotte.
What a rider, what a horse. Very bright future ahead of them, those two.
So viewers, as Sten mentioned earlier, these are our top qualifiers in the Burlington Cup. We have 3 horses left to jump. Callao, Vivaldi, Graham Wynn. Next to go, number 18.
Interesting story about this horse. So Graham was asked to sit on the horse, I think by some of the managers or riders there at Callao. He tried the horse, and then at the auction there hadn't been any bids, I don't think, on the horse. So he was sitting with his good friend Martin and Govett, and they said to him, Graham, would you ride this horse? So Graham said, yes, I rode it. It's a nice horse. And they said, would you ride it though? And he said, I don't know, he's quite cheeky. They said, Graham, would you ride this horse? So he said yes. They purchased this horse for 70,000 Rand. I hope they're not upset with me saying so.
Not at all.
But there you go.
Amazing. What a deal.
A 70,000 Rand horse, and here it is cruising around the 150s. What an amazing job the master has done. Graham Wynn.
Yeah, really. He is a horseman of unbelievable levels. I mean, viewers, I had a little chat to him
proportions.
earlier.
I mean,
he tells me sometimes he does 18 horses a day. He starts riding at 4:45 in the morning. It's ridiculous.
That's
what
his
he
favorite
does.
thing on a Sunday.
Yep.
When he has no clients, if he has a weekend off on the show, he starts before the sun comes up, and he said it's his favorite day because he just gets to ride.
Come on, Graham. One from home.
Time is good.
Do it, Vivaldi.
Vivaldi.
There we go.
There
Big
we have
cheer
it.
from the crowd. Amazing riding.
And just to go back to that story, he said to me this morning, and you know what, Sten? I'm still not sure whether the horse belongs to Martin or Govett. But I'm having a good time nonetheless.
Doesn't matter who owns the horse. He is clear in the Burlington Cup, making it 8 riders going through into that jump off. We have 2 horses left in the first round of this, the Rovic and Radium 145, 150 Burlington Cup. First of those 2, Tessa Joseph, Big Smile Indigo, Thunder Middle Steer. Sten, you know a lot about Tess. She is a local girl here. She rides at Burlington. I'm sure all her friends and owners are sitting here in the tent watching her round.
I believe Carol Flax is overseas or abroad somewhere at the moment. So Carol, if
New
you've
Zealand?
tuned in, yes, if you've tuned in, good luck to you and your horse.
Tess had some fantastic rounds in the run-up to the Burlington Cup.
We see all the grooms here from Burlington standing in the corner there. They're supporting in full force. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Beautifully ridden down that related distance. You can hear a pin drop in this arena. Everyone's
It's gone quiet. This fantastic son of Lord Zed giving an exit.
She's lost her stirrup. There you go. Keep going. Keep going.
Your pace.
Yeah, you don't want to get a time fault.
Oh. Tess.
She's got to be turning.
Time's good, I think, Brendan.
She's there
We
and
said if she's
thereabouts.
jumping in at 70 seconds, she's good. She's good. She's good.
She's going to have to watch the time. She's going to raise the roof of this place if she leaves this up. Which she
Tess.
does. The crowd goes wild. Local girl Tessa Joseph, take a bow. Fantastic riding.
79.2 seconds. Even with that little moment, she had us worried when she was searching for her stirrup.
She squeaked in there, much to the delight of the Burlington grooms, all high-fiving one another. Fantastic riding there from Tessa. She books her spot in the jump-off, making it 9, clear round percentage 47% in the Burlington Cup. What strong riding.
With Rocket Ronnie still to go, our final competitor of this first round, it's number 20, Verdant Capital's Callagho Connor. Ronnie Healy riding for owner Verdant Capital.
All the riders that are clear, all standing on the sidelines here, hands in their pockets, looking pretty serious. Simon Henry, Lawrence Mowat, they all know that their job is still not done for today.
The superstar son of Concoriano, Chestnut Concoriano, those are the ones to pick, Brendan, especially when they jump like this.
Ronnie has struck up an amazing partnership with this horse over a fairly short space of time. Horse owned by Tanya Strauss.
I think the lucky part for him, though, Brendan, is that he's been involved with the horse's
Always,
production
yes.
for quite some time. We're lucky enough to have him as part of our team. He was one of our team horses in the team events a few years ago. So Ronnie knows him pretty well. I guess just watching him from the ground as well.
He has big step, this horse. He just eats up the ground down
It's
that
incredible.
It's crazy.
I think it also has a lot to do with the connection that Ronnie creates with all his horses. You never find a horse that Ronnie Healy's riding battling to make distance.
Sure, absolutely. Just with that tempo in between his hand and leg, always got short reins.
Oh, takes a big pull there, sets him up.
He's 3 from home. Time
Well within the
seems
time.
good.
Yeah, no, he's well within the time. Remembering that Ronnie Healy already won this title a few years back on Cornet's Mandarino.
Is he going to book his spot in the jump off?
Oh!
He
curls
most
his
certainly
body.
does.
Curls his body over the last, true to the script. Ronnie Healy, Verdant Capital's Callagho Connor.
Wow, viewers, what a first round here in the Rovic Radium 145, 150 Burlington Cup. We have 10 clears out of 20 horses that have started. I wouldn't have called that at the
I was
beginning
going
of
to
the
say,
class.
if you'd asked me, I would have told you maximum 4 or 5
Sure.
clears around that track. That oxer to oxer down the long side there by the judges' box. I mean, when I saw them finding the front rail of that number 6, I didn't think we were going to have this many clears. Nowhere near.
Absolutely, that was incredible riding from our riders in this class. Viewers, you are in for a treat. We have 10 horses going through to the Rovic and Radium 145, 150 Grand Prix. It is going to be an absolute stormer. I think what we are going to do is let Anna and Brett write this course, get everything ready for the jump off. Guys, don't go anywhere. The action is just hotting up.
Ninth to go, Tessa Joseph, Big Smart Indigo Fundamental Theatre, and last to go.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology, From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
to the box, please, Anna.
Right, viewers, you join us for the Rovic and Radium 145 150 Burlington Cup jump off. We have 10 horses riding for 5 places here this afternoon.
Ready, and our competitors are ready to go. First up, Ashley Healy. She rides Hausberger's Sir Crumble.
Absolutely. Six, 7, 8 strides, 1 to 2, turn right to the pink flamingo jump.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sticks to the 6 strides.
Now they turn inside here to 10A.
Oh,
Beautiful
what a shot.
ride. Oh my gosh, Ash. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. What happened there? Oh man, viewers, we never like to see that. Crumble does seem like he is fine. Ashley's shaking her head thinking, oh man, I was that close. So an unfortunate way to start this jump off. Does seem like Ashley Healy and Hausberger's Sir Crumble are absolutely fine, making their way out the arena.
Wishing them both a speedy recovery from that. As we move on to Kiara Byrne up next. She brings an Aeroplus Callahoo Lindor. Can we give Simon Byrne something more to cheer for here on his birthday?
I really hope so. He jumped a peach of a first round, did this horse.
And Kiara, known for being electrically quick. She's no fear of speed. She's given herself a bit of room, but she is moving. 4, 5, 6.
Get your eye on this oxer early.
Ride's quite big.
Big press.
Another rider, that horse was disunited round that turn, didn't quite get the push he would have wanted at the oxer.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Are we going to see them do 8 down there, Brendan?
You really need a quality ride at 10A to get in and out of that tricky double.
Tell you what, someone who we can expect a quality ride from up next is Jean Corba. She brings in Kalaho Talana. We saw the ground speed that she had coming to this double at 10A and B in the first round. I would imagine she's going to do much the same here and trust the horse's care. She can really run her to the fences. This horse goes sky high behind and has immaculate front end technique.
They don't have a whole lot of run-up to that 10A.
I mean, I think what you might see, the riders in the warm-up now would have seen those first two, and they might go a fraction wider with a bit more tempo, Brendan.
Sure.
Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Throws caution to the wind, gets the hammer down early.
Sets her up and then presses. Good shot. Tell you what, one thing with Jean, she's never here to just make up the numbers. You see, she goes a fraction wider, sets the horse up. Unfortunately, it gets a little deep, but it works.
And she is still clear. Ray Corba has been shouting from the sideline.
Oh!
6, 7, 8 low flies the last. There's your 8, Sten. You wanted it.
They're going to do it. They're going to do that 8. Look at that. 40 seconds flat. Goes into the lead at the moment, Brendan, by some 1.2 seconds ahead of Kiara Byrne. But we are still yet to see a double clear round here. Tamara Rueda goes next. She brings in Winks just on time.
She goes on a Winks just on time, Z.
Definitely 10A and 10B, the little trick in this jump off.
I would go as far as saying, though, Tam's horse has got all the jump in the world. I don't think, I mean, this horse has got scope for days.
Yeah.
Does she play it safe and bank a double clear here, which is almost looking like it'll put you in the prizes here today? Going to be interesting to see.
Obviously, Tam not wanting to push this horse too far out of his comfort zone.
Then again, it is Tamara Rueda.
She has gone round, though, and just stayed galloping. So I think, Sten, what you were saying, maybe try and bank a good, solid clear round.
Oh, it stays up. Old Jimbo on the viewing deck there next to the judge's box. Looking like he's got a steady hand on that camera. See, this horse has so much step and scope. No problem there with the double. What a shot to the triple bar. Come on, Tam.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to the last. Oh, she should have maybe left that one out. Unfortunately, there are 4 penalties. Time 43 on the button, so puts her into 4th place at this stage. Still no double clear.
Next into the arena comes Simon Hendry. He rides a Calo Caspiano.
Simon Henry goes next. He brings in number 11. It's Kalaho Caspiano, riding for owner Michelle Dawson. Tell you what, the way Andrew Dawson fist pumped earlier when he went clear, I'm pretty sure he's riding for Andrew Dawson here. See what he can do in this jump off, Simon. He is a master. Oh, little rub at number 1. This horse has so much step. He nips inside that defender wing, but he has given himself time. I wonder if this will be that mature double clear round that we're looking for. Put some scoreboard pressure on the others. Kamsar locks his eye early.
Gives himself a little room to come forward to this big oxa.
Let me tell you, closed his leg a little there on takeoff.
The crowd are willing him home here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to the last. Mature clear round all the way. Simon Henry and Kalaho Caspiano. Clear round 43.79.
That's good enough.
That'll do. Where's Andrew Dawson? There, he's still clapping there.
Come here, Andrew. Tell us what you thought about that.
What a round there. Simon Henry goes into first place at this stage.
Your pacemaker, your pacemaker.
My pacemaker's working overtime with the psych riding this horse. What a legend, what a rider, what a boy.
There you go, Andrew Dawson, pretty impressed with that effort. But Brendan, coming up next, 334 Capital Katori, Leona van der Merwe. We said she'll be quick.
She goes on the 9 there, 1 to 2. This is a big ask for this little mare.
But she's a fierce competitor as well as Leona. Leona not taking her foot off the gas here. She's moving. Naturally quick Katori. Needs a good shot here. And she gets it.
That's
Super
the
ride.
shot. Beautiful ride in and out.
Oh, this is quick. She's lightning quick. If she can leave these last two up, they're going to be fighting for second place.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strides to the last. 40.04 and clear. 334 Capital Katori. Leona van der Merwe doing what she does. Double clear in the Burlington Cup. Unbelievable riding.
Knocks it out the park, Leona van der Merwe.
Woo, she's amazing, that little mare, isn't she? Gee whiz.
She for Capital Katori as well. She's also pretty cool.
She is a little tiger, is Katori. Beautifully piloted by Leona, but viewers, this is not done by any stretch of the imagination. We have 4 horses left in this jump off. Lawrence Mowat, Calaho Lorenzo up next. He knows how to get these classes won. Let's see how he goes.
It's going to take some chasing, but he does have stride on his side. He could go on 8 to the last.
He's already quick.
Does the 8 from 1 to 2.
Gets his eye on it early. Here he's quick.
Always quick. Good shot. 5, 6 uses his voice.
He's quick already. Lorenzo has huge step. Come on! Lawrence
Picks him up out the double.
Yeah, he carried him over that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strides. He's left it up. 36.34. Lawrence Mowat points to the sky. Take a bow, young man. What a round. What a horse. He is a champion, is Lorenzo. Yeah, Laurie, we know, boy. He's watching, that's for sure, buddy. Unbelievable riding.
Top class effort. I'll tell you what, that's going to take some beating, Brendan.
Oh my gosh, viewers, I'm not sure that it can be done, but let's see what these other riders have in store. Whoa, I got goosebumps.
I'll tell you what, Graham Wynn, Tessa Joseph and Ronnie Healy are going to give it a full go, though. Whoa, Lawrence Mowat delivers again and again. Calaho Lorenzo.
I mean, look
What
at that time.
a treat.
Katori was quick. He was 4 seconds quicker than Katori.
Look at the pace that Graham's setting out to number 1, though, Brendan.
The crowd here at Burlington really getting involved. Come on, Graham. They were shouting from the
7,
sidelines.
8. He sticks to the 8. This horse goes sky high behind.
What's his back end?
70,000 Rand off the Calaho auction. Nails the ride there. Shows good care at that vertical, the North Rand vertical.
Beautiful shot.
The best we've seen. Come on, Graham.
He knows he's 2 from home. Lawrence's time, 36.34. 2, 3, 4, 5. The crowd is willing him home. He's left it up. 39.99 into second place. Graham Wynn, Calaho Vivaldi. What riding from the maestro himself.
My favorite part about Graham, he'll come here and he'll tell you, oh, Sten, you know, I can't go fast like
Oh,
these
yeah, like these young,
youngsters
yeah,
days.
yeah,
These
absolutely.
youngsters these days, I can't go fast like that.
Woo, viewers, I hope you're enjoying this as much as we are, and the Burlington Cup crowd. Everyone's really getting involved here. Local girl Tessa Joseph up next, number 19. Big Smile Indigo, Funda Middelstede.
Let me tell you, if they go quick and clear, they're going to blow the roof off here at Burlington. South African show jumping at its very finest here this afternoon. And this horse is naturally quick. He doesn't waste time in the air, Brendan.
She was quick there, 1 to 2.
We know she's gone a little wider here. So I think that Lawrence will be safe with that wider approach to 3.
Owner Stephen Flax up on the grandstand by the judges' box, willing her home, shouting, turn.
Ooh, gives it a little rub, it
She's left
stays.
it up. The crowd starting to stir, viewers. She's 2 from home.
Little tap on the shoulder.
4, 5, 6, 7. She's going to raise the roof.
Good enough to go into 4th place, 41-2-1. So current leaderboard, Lawrence Mowat, 36.34. He's leading the class. Graham Wynn, Callao Vivaldi there in second, 39.99. Leona van der Merwe, 334. Capital Katori rounding out our top 3, 40.04. I'll tell you what, Ronnie Healy doesn't like to come third. He's going to be hunting down that leading time, 36.34.
Viewers,
He's got the horsepower.
Oh,
Brendan.
absolutely. He's got everything that he needs. Maybe the only thing he doesn't have is sort of a real understanding of this horse, but Ronnie is an absolute master of his trade. He has big step, this horse. He'll use it to his advantage. Last in the Burlington Cup, Verdant Capital, Callao Connor, Ronnie Healy.
8 strides, 1 to 2. Now he'll be tight here. Look how he lands and accelerates. And he's tight. What a shot, Ron. Sits up on the landing. Oh, and again nails it.
Come on, Ron. He's 2 from home. He's flying.
I think he's up if he can beat. Yep, yes, he gets the one he wants.
And he's going to go 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strides.
Blows them out
clear.
the water. 35.66, saving the best for last.
Oh, Ronnie Healy, take a bow. Fist pumped the air. What a round. You said, Sten, the best for last. Ronnie Healy, an absolute master of his trade.
His second time that he's won this title, Ronnie.
Isn't it
Previously
crazy?
on Cornet's Mandarino, now today Verdant Capital's Callao Connor.
I mean, Ronnie's 2 horses are in quarantine getting ready to go to Europe, and he's taken a catch ride here today and given them an absolute riding lesson. Ronnie Healy, congratulations. What a class, what a win.
Oh, you know he means business when his cheeks are puffed out like that. You saw him take a little pull to the last, and when he took that little pull from 3 to 4, you can see when Ronnie means business. He anchors himself like that. Wow, like I said, South African show jumping at its very best here this afternoon. What a display of riding against the clock. Lawrence Mowat, valiant effort. Graham Wynn. I mean, they
All
just
the boys today,
they just
men
carried
we'll call
on. Leona van der Merwe on 334, Capital Katori on any other day that could have been a win.
Absolutely. What a round from her. That horse also really stepped up her game. Looked like she found the 150 jumps pretty easy.
And then rounding out our prizes in 5th place, local lady Tessa Joseph, big smile, Indigo van der Middelstede for the Flax family. What an effort by
Double
them
clear
to
in
finish.
the Burlington Cup. I'm sure owner Stephen and Carol Flax will be over the moon with their horse and rider this afternoon.
So lovely for them to enjoy a moment in the spotlight. They give so much to the sport and they give so much to Burlington. It's been, wow, what a class. I'm out of breath.
I'm also a bit out of breath. It's a beautiful shot there of the marquee set up at Burlington.
I don't always enjoy doing this, Brendan. 1, 2, 3, bred by Callao Stud. 3rd place in the Burlington Cup. A 70,000 Rand acquisition from the auction. I mean,
Unbelievable. Clean sweep from Callao here. Top 3 in this aerobic and radium. 145, 150 Burlington Cup. But Ronnie Healy showed his class today. Wow, he had it all to ride for there. I mean, Connor had a little bit of a whoops at the ranch at the double. It didn't look like Ron was too worried about that when he went up to 10A.
I mean, he was on the angle, on a big one, accelerating.
Yo. But I mean, he had the horse super organized. He is an absolute master when it comes down to it.
We spoke about it. His horses always seem to have massive step, massive stride, and I think it's exactly down to that. the amount of connection that he rides with. His flat work is obviously second to none, and
Sure.
it shines through in the jumping because his horses are always on pace. They're always in front of his leg, and it's very seldom that you see them not get to the distance that he's looking for.
Yeah, it's interesting, you know. I mean, we sit up here in the best seats in the house, and we get to watch all these riders. For me, Ray, Ronnie, and Chris have got the best outside leg, outside reins in the game. They just never bulging. They always going to the jump, and I think those three are always quick on their day.
I think you've nailed it. That's exactly. The horses are always following them where they want to go.
Sure.
We've seen this movie before as Ronnie starts to walk his way into the arena for that prize giving.
Short viewers, Sten mentioned it, South Africa's absolute best of the best, giving their all here this afternoon at the Burlington Cup.
There's a small fan club here for Reginald to our right. Connor looking very pleased with his efforts. Smart horse that.
Yeah, what a horse, I must say. He really did show real guts, grit and determination today. Put in a massive effort, did Connor, but I must say, let's chat about Lawrence and Lorenzo. He really is incredible, isn't he?
I must say, when I saw him go, I didn't think it was a beatable round. I didn't think they'd catch him. I mean, you can never put Ronnie Healy out of the equation.
Sure.
But I really thought he was going to have to go something. That he did.
Absolutely.
To beat Lawrence.
For sure.
I said that Leona on any other day, any other day with 334 Capital Couture, that could have been a win. She was in fourth.
Absolutely. I mean, it just shows the level of the riding that has been on display here this afternoon. It's a real family affair at the Burlington Cup. We've got Ronnie Healy's young sons enjoying some strawberries and chocolate all over their faces here, watching their dad stand on the top podium. We'd love to get a few words out of Tommy and Hudson. They're a little young still. I think Tommy's only 3 years old, looking like he's tucking into those strawberries and chocolate flat out here. He's going to have to stop eating for a moment to go and congratulate his dad. Ronnie Healy, the winner of the Rovic and Radium 145-150 Burlington Cup. What an absolute spectacle it has been here this afternoon. The best of the best, giving their all. Horses and riders really on top form here this afternoon.
Interesting little piece of information. The top three there, Brendan. The top three horses, all together for three horses, they cost 500,000 Rand off the Callahoo auction. Connor 200,000 Rand off the auction. Lorenzo 260,000 Rand off the auction. I mean, 500 grand and you could have had yourself 3 Grand Prix horses.
Isn't that amazing? It just proves that it's obviously there's a lot got to do with the breeding, but it has a heck of a lot to do with the training and the ability of these riders sitting on these fantastic horses. What a win there from Ronnie Healy on his catch ride, horse owned by Tanya Strauss. Fantastic win there for Connor. Lawrence Mowat, man, he gave it his absolute all. Lorenzo tried his absolute best today. Unfortunately, though, not good enough for first. Second will have to do for Lawrence. Still think he will be over the moon with his partner in Lorenzo. He really does give his best every round. Graham Wynn and Callahoo Vivaldi, a real crowd favorite here, gets a massive cheer from the Burlington crowd. Amazing man is Graham, a real horseman. Capital Katori, little Katori. Look at her standing there again with all the other big horses. Looks like Leona's brought a pony into the lineup there. She is a real special horse, is 334 Capital Katori. Gets a big pat there from Leona. She must be so proud of her little firecracker. And local girl gets the biggest cheer here. Tessa Joseph rounds out our arena prize giving. Big smile, Indigo Thunder Middelstede. Congratulations, Tessa. Congratulations to the owners, the Flaxes. Looks like Stephen's going to nip in there for a quick photo, and so he should. Puts a heck of a lot into the sport. He must be really chuffed with his team today as the top three dismount to get ready for their podium time. High fives all round there from all the main mana here.
Lawrence and Graham busy just sorting out their hair. Looks like Lawrence got quite a bit more hair than Graham to be brushing there.
And Ronnie Healy takes the top spot here at the Rovic and Radium 140-150 Burlington Cup. Big thanks to all the sponsors that have been involved in this show. It's been a world-class event, an amazing week here at Burlington. Huge thanks to Anna-Marie Esslinger and her whole team, Brett Weber, Andries, everybody behind the scenes. The courses and the organization has been impeccable. You mentioned that Ronnie doesn't like coming third. He's quite happy there in the top spot.
Absolutely, Ronnie. No stranger to taking top honors in these classes. Like we said, he's won this class before on Cornet's Mandarino, who's now already well into his journey on his way to Europe.
And there we have it, viewers. Ronnie Healy lifts the trophy up for the second time. Ronnie's son sitting next to us here looking very perturbed that we keep on using their dad's name. I hope they realize that their dad is a winner today. Our main man Merritt down there in the arena getting all the action shots on the podium. And here we have it. We've just done the Victor Ladorum for the Burlington Cup 145-150 class. Oh, the open classes. Sorry, my apologies. Ronnie Healy once again. He likes a win, does Ronnie. Just collecting all his sponsored prizes there.
I'll tell you what, the only thing that Ronnie likes more than winning is presents. I mean, he'll tell you what he wants for his birthday. He'll tell you what he wants for Christmas. It mustn't be a surprise. He only likes the finest things in life. See him taking very good care of his presents as he walked them to the edge of the arena.
And here we have a moment to recognize our hard-working grooms behind the scenes. Massive thank you to all of you guys. Congratulations today. Great that we get to recognize these guys for all their hard work behind the scenes. Big thanks to Rovic Radium for their sponsorship of this class. Oh, we've got Ronnie's mom, Jane, wandering past us, looking very, very happy with her son's performance today. Mommy Soldier doing her proud. All the sponsored prizes going out there to our winning grooms. Big congratulations to all the connections.
to our sponsors.
Ronnie and Ashley's children are very perturbed that mom might have hurt herself when she took her tumble in the jump off. Ash reassures her children that she's absolutely fine, but that she did fall, and she's reminding her sons that Daddy is a winner today. Daddy is a winner. Congratulations, Ronnie Healy, taking top honors here at the Rovic and Radium Burlington Cup. Looks like he's going to lead them off on their lap of honor. And I think when they are done with that, we are going to be able to lasso Ronnie Healy into our commentary gazebo for a little interview to get it from the horse's mouth exactly how it feels to win the Burlington Cup for the second time, and maybe a little insight into his exciting future that is going to be happening. But here we have it, viewers. The crowd are on their feet. Ronnie Healy and Verdant's capital, Callao Connor, the winner of the Burlington Cup. Fantastic result for Ronnie. Lawrence Mowat, Callao Lorenzo, well-deserved second. Graham Wynn showing them that he's still full of jumping. A fantastic third place for Callao Vivaldi. 334 Capital Katori, Leona van der Merwe in fourth. And the local girl, Big Smile Indigo, van der Middelstede, Tessa Joseph, rounding out our top five in this Burlington Cup. Sten, what a show it's been.
Absolutely, Brendan. We've been treated to a display of some top-class show jumping here this entire week. I think Brett Weber has been absolutely on point all week with the course design. The riders have really brought their A game. It's been second to none, the show jumping here. I think Brendan McNiven's just going to shoot off and grab our good friend Ronnie Healy. So viewers, don't go anywhere. We will have that interview for you in just a moment.
Thank you so much. Just got to wait there for Carlos, Tim, and Michaela. These flowers for all the ladies who are going to the main seat. I was just waiting for our stewards. Stewards are the hard-working people. They just check that no one is doing anything bad by the horses or by the other riders. Fair competition is emphasized. They do a big check on the horses. We don't test at random. Some of the horses do want to go test it in the hours or so. Thank you, Chris. Our amazing show manager for so many years, a show secretary for more years, even, I think. And now here to help me with the running of the show, so I don't have such a lot of stress as I had last year. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. We've got a bundle of lines for Grace and Paris. Really appreciate how value all you do. Sweetheart, thank you for your efficiency. Thank you for being quick on the clock like I like it. Thank you for your support. Hello, I'm also going to Richard Leon the two remaining partners of Casanova CC is Burlington Stable. Where's Jim?
Viewers, we are joined by the winner of the 2025 Rovic and Radium Burlington Cup, Mr. Ronnie Healy. Ron, what an unbelievable round. Gee, was first round foot perfect, jump off incredible.
Yeah, he's such an amazing horse. Tanya, shame she's gone up a level, who owns the horse, Tanya Strauss, and had a little bit of a oopsie at the last show, and she just asked me if I could ride him. I was like, oh, if I have to, he's just. There's a few horses in South Africa that you watch and have watched, and he's always on my list. Yeah. He's a winner. I think he loves winning more than I do, and that's saying something.
That is saying something.
Rana, I'm going to cut you off. I was going to say, you said there was a bit of an issue, just for our viewers at home. That issue was at a double. I'm not sure how closely everyone was watching, but that ride of yours in the jump off to the double, there's a hell of a lot of trust involved there. I mean, you were on it, but you've obviously done your homework since the ranch, and that was on point, because I must say that was a very trusting ride to the double.
Shame, when Tanya jumped the Grand Prix at the ranch, he's if you look where you want to go, he just goes. He's so quick to turn. And she got there a little quick on the I think it was a 7-stride distance, and then was too deep, and then struggled to get out of the combination. So I went home and just did a little training in small and easy, and just some stuff that people taught me when I was overseas, about just helping horses that have had some issues with doubles. Not that he's had an issue, but just to build his confidence. I had a good jump on Monday with him and thought I better jump a bigger double to see what he does. And he was pulling me, and there was not even a question. And then through the week, we had a few combinations, triple combinations. He didn't even bat an eye. And then we had 3 combinations today. So I was like, well, we've definitely, if he's going to do anything today, he's going to, he didn't even flinch. And that gave me I know him, and I jumped. When I jumped to the pink and green number 3 in the jump off, and I thought, when I come off the turn to 10A, it's like my poor wife had a little bit of a deep, slow one, and that was a bit of a step. And I thought, I can't have that one with him, especially if he's a bit sensitive. So whatever you see off the corner, and it's hard because it's a big oxer to go to a double, and you got to commit to it. And he just went, and off he went, and that was luckily the right stride. So, and he just, he's amazing.
You said a little bit, you took some of your overseas training, some of the training that you've done overseas. That word seems to be coming up a lot lately, talking about going overseas. Tell us a bit about where your horses are at with their travels, and what the future plans are for you for the rest of 2025 season.
So they're in Milnerton now with my groom Welcome, who's done everything with them so far. They've actually been lunging. Thomas van Reckenbossel's helping me out, keeping them exercising. His 2 are in quarantine.
So they're finally getting some good schooling as well.
That's why I asked if he could do it, so they could get some nice riding for a change. So, I mean, he's an unbelievable talent, and I'm so privileged to have him. They're helping me. And he's just like, yes, Owen Ronnie, I'll help you. He's the sweetest kid. So it's great. It's helping me just have peace of mind. I had Sasha, my physio, there today. She's on her way down to Plate for the World Cup, and we organized for the horses to get a good treatment there. So they're working. They're staying fit. I think it helps with this process when they obviously get to that point of flying. The last few weeks, they can't do anything. They're stuck in a vector-proofed quarantine where they have to stay in the stable. But, it's like if they get an abscess and they have to stay in the stable, it's not going to be the end of the world. Then from when they land on the 22nd August, they have about 2 months. My plan is to possibly take them to Spain end of October. There's a Nations Cup that they're talking about. Maybe it's a 3-week tour. Not that I would do the Nations Cup. If they feel up for it, we're there. But more just to get going. Just to get them jumping some shows, then come back. It's one of the last tours before the winter, so that's more why I want them to jump. They'll tick over in November, December, and then they're going to fly to Doha and then get going. So it's exciting. I'm obviously very anxious for the whole travel and everything, and it's my horses are incredibly special to me, and I want only the best for them. But they're in good hands. And
the time is now. The horses are ready. You're at your top of your game. I think if there's any time to do it, I mean, your wife's going to stay at home and hold the fort down, and you got to go there and fly the flag.
Yeah, don't remind her. It's already touchy. No, I'm excited. Obviously, I have a lot of anxiety about it all.
You keep going on about anxiety. I must say, if it was anyone else, I'd be worried for them. Rocket Ronnie, Mommy's soldier. I don't think there's much to worry about, guys.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. And there's been a lot of support, I must say. Everybody's been amazing and telling me to hurry. Owner. So and it's all tongue in cheek, but it is nice when people say that everyone's saying that the horses are ready. Lisa obviously jumped it. She had a long chat to me not so long ago. She did the World Cup final and World Games, and she said the horses and I are ready. So people that have done it, it's nice, but you got to go and do it, and I think that's just where my anxiety is of my horses have to step up to the next level. I have to step up. I always felt like I'd unfinished business when I left. Let's see what happens.
Well, there you have it, viewers. Ronnie Healy, he has unfinished business overseas. I think from Brendan and myself, it's been a magnificent show here at Burlington Cup. We've had a great week of show jumping. It's been great. Friendships made, friendships enjoyed during the week. Ronnie Healy, wishing you all the best.
Thanks, boys.
And I think from us and the EquiLive team, we're over and out.
Taylor and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
At Big Smile Orthodontics, your journey to a confident smile starts the moment you arrive. Led by Dr. Stephen Flax, one of South Africa's leading orthodontists with over 2,000 Invisalign cases. Our team combines experience with advanced technology. From digital scanning to 3D treatment planning, every step is designed for precision and comfort. We take the time to understand your needs and deliver results that speak for themselves. Discover why thousands trust Big Smile for their orthodontic care. Book your consultation today on the Big Smile website.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you.